Bosco just took a short rest.
Is that the sound of a short rest?
Apparently,
Yeah,
according to Baldur's Gate official Wizards of the Coast material. It sounds like that sometimes too.
That was the sound of a long rest.
That's a count spell.
No, I know.
And power to sneeze your face.
To be his friend.
Oh, I knew you were close.
Oh my goodness. Welcome.
Hey, everyone.
Welcome back, everybody. We're back with another exciting episode of Fool's Gelt, the retinue of chance.
Yeah. Happy International Scurvy Awareness Day, everyone.
It's true. Well, welcome, one and all. Hope you had a fantastic week. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend, and we hope we can contribute to that weekend with some more fantastical Warhammer 40k shenanigans. But before we can get into those tonight, let's go around the horn and introduce everybody we got here, starting with the one, the only, Gaijin Goomba.
What? No. Okay. Hey, everyone. Gaijin's Danger Close Goomba here. Play Helldivers with me. You'll understand that name. Just got done doing some Far, Far West. I am trying to get back to the swing of things. I am terrible with that game, but I'm getting better. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 6 p.m. US Central. Tomorrow we're gonna finish up funny Mouse PI DACA game. And then once we're done with that, we're going to jump back into Far Far West. And then Monday is either going to be Build Stream or Far Far West. I'm hopelessly addicted to the new Speedwa detachment and whatnot. I'm just going to slip this into your DMs really quick. If you want to support my terrible... Wait, shit, that's right. I'm not here! Oh, God. So, chat, I'm very disjointed right now. I am suffering through insanely heavy allergies. It's gross. I'm just gonna pop that there. If you want to support my disgusting habit, if not, totally cool. New cultural analysis video is probably gonna be a Witch Ninja on Ninja Highway for Mario Kart 8. I've never done a stage analysis before, so that's going to be really interesting. As far as the next Orky video, absolutely is going to be first impressions from Glitzdaka's perspective of the new 11th edition box. Everything in that is beautiful. I need all the things. It's going to be great. Yeah, I think that's me. I'm just kind of all over the place right now, mentally and physically. So that's me. Give me some walls, boys.
Whoa.
Now, don't sound like you're constipated. That's important.
Sorry. What?
Thank you, Zito. I was waiting for that. And Connor, thank you.
Excellent. Up next, we've got Zito. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
Oh my god, I was drinking, you bastard. You can find me over at twitch.tv. Son of a... You can find me over at twitch.tv/Zito. I too am playing Far Far West a lot.
Yeah.
But apart from that, we finished Mouse PI. I'm gonna boot up Tomodachi Life at some point. I just have to finagle a little bit with my my capture card settings and make sure it doesn't set my computer on fire, which is the main reason why I stopped using it for a little bit. Beyond that, there'll be a new Bargain Barrel coming out soon. I got a bunch of new indie games to show off. I've been playtesting them all, so I'm showing you guys the best of the best that I have found, and I am quickly refunding all the ones that I think are a little poo-poo stinky. Beyond that, I have 2 commission slots still open, and then after that, they're going to stay closed for a little bit because I have a lot I still need to finish from last month, but I needed a vacation from drawing a little bit. So I'm getting back into that relatively soon. Matilda is much better now, thank you all.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Yay.
Yay, Matilda!
Excellent. Up next, we've got Edward Bosco.
Ew, gross. Hi, you can find me at Ed Bosco VA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco. Where tomorrow will hopefully be Boulder's Gate with the crew. EV is back in jolly good England, so we should be back. Monday will be a doubleheader of Yakuza on Connor's channel, followed by Stalwart Souls on Zan's channel, and then another doubleheader of Vecna Eve of Ruin on Tuesday on Connor's channel, followed by some probably Halo Wars on my channel with good old Heartsy. Wednesday will be Unexpectables. Thursday is Throwback Thursday, where we jump back into Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Friday is more wrestling, and then you got a doubleheader this time. We're going to do more Warhammer next Saturday, so I'll be right back here, and that's me.
Yeah.
Yeah. And of course, we have our amazing GM for the evening, Xanalis Grim.
Oh my gosh, sorry, I forgot to take my meds an hour ago. I just took them now. Hi, I'm
I keep
Sandals
interrupting
Grim.
people.
It's all good. It's on me, really. You can catch me over tomorrow, twitch.tv/burnoutbot at 2:30 p.m. PST, where I'm a player in Those Who Wander, gothic horror setting and story. So if you want to see what's going on in the land of Cardicus, come join us there. Then, Monday, twitch.tv/ZanalisGrim, 7 p.m. PST, I am running one of the final episodes. We got maybe 2 left of Stalwart Souls. So if you want to see what that's about and how that's going to conclude, come on over. Then, Tuesday, Vecna Eve of Ruin, over at Connor's channel, twitch.tv/Distortion Devil, where Connor runs that, and I play another funny bard. Then, Thursday, twitch.tv/Monty Glue at 7 p.m. PST, we have some more Dungeon of the Mad Mage, where we're again coming pretty close to the end. We only have a handful of sessions at most. And then Friday, twitch.tv/Distortion Devil again for Castador's Guide to the Cosmos at about 2:30 p.m. PST. We're, I think, again, about 2 sessions away from finishing that one, so things are all coming to a close pretty next to each other, so come on over and see what that's about. And then, yeah, Saturday, we'll be right back here with the second episode to make up for the fact that we missed last week at the House and Apologies. But, aside from that, anything I do, and when I do it, I post over on my Blue Sky, it's Analyst Grim. That's me.
Right on. And I suppose that just leaves me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all of my TTRPG/role-playing content over at youtube.com/devilsanddicerolls or patreon.com/devilsanddicerolls if you feel like throwing me a little bit of money so it'll help support my creative process. And I recently just got approved for monetization on the Devils and Dice Rolls YouTube channel as well, so this whole process gets a whole lot easier for me. And I'd like to thank everybody who's supported me up until that point.
Good on you, Connor.
Yeah. But yes, that's about it for me. This episode of Fool's Gelt, the Retinue of Chance, was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
Oh, jeez.
That's right, Die Hard Dice. It's your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories, and if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables. You can save 10% when you shop online. As well, pick up the Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice. Comes with a neat little sweet dragon emblazoned dice bag. And if you bring that to us, if you see it as a convention, like, oh, I don't know, Anime Detour 2027, then we'll sign it for you.
Is there a promo code they can use to come to Detour?
Yes, I believe it is WARC27. If you sign up with that
Yes, it is.
code at registration, you get a little bit of a discount.
Work!
It also is very helpful because it lets the con know that you're there for us, so they can be like, another worker.
It's true. It's true. Yes, and we also couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from all the wonderful people in this chat right now.
Bits and subs! Bits and subs!
That is correct.
Bits and subs!
Let's see. How far? Bits and subs. I was getting to the bits.
Tafe and Dolka.
That's from 3 days ago. That's from 2 days ago. That's from 2 days ago. Come on. There we go. Gaijin Goomba, thank you for the raid of the party of 65.
Yeah.
Cedar 1974, thank you for the 100 bits. In the sacred tongue of the Omnissiah we chant, Hail, spirit of the machine, essence divine. In your code and circuitry the stars align. By the Omnissiah's will we commune and bind. With sacred oils and chants your grace we find. Blessed be the gears, in perfect sync they turn. Blessed be the sparks, in holy fire they burn. Though rites arcane, your wisdom we discern. In your hollowed core the sacred mysteries yearn.
010001 to you as well.
Yes. Thank you. And also thank you for the sub for 16 months. Wedward, thank you for the 66 months. Praise the Emperor and pass the popcorn. Dragon Alchemist, thank you for the 72 months. Like Tabuya, thank you for the 73 months. Who's ready to get their hammers ward? I don't know what that means, but I'm ready. Dragon King, thank you for the 10 months. Yes, Fool's Gelt.
Yes.
Oathbreaker John, thank you for the 100 bits. I had a long April getting sick that took 2 weeks to recover. Then my dog got sick and she couldn't eat to a very bad cold. We are lucky that she's getting better at eating, so I need this session to be chaotic as hell and beyond.
I feel you.
We're trying to avoid
As someone who's also
chaos,
recovering
though.
from double April sickness. I wish you and your dog the best.
Mm-hmm. Captain of the VOD Squad, thank you for the 245 bits. Excited y'all are back, and for a double dipper. May you find excellent crewmates for the Fool's Gelt, plenty of food, and an overwhelming amount of DACA.
That's the word of the day.
Nature Lemon.
Wood every day, boss.
Nature Lemon, thank you for the 22 months. Finished watching the last VOD earlier today. So excited to be finally able to watch something live after a while, especially on my anniversary with my boyfriend. Oh, well, happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Ross ODM, thank you for the 100 bits. 2 Voxcasts back to back? Hell yes. Also, kudos on the monetization, Connor. Thank you. Spawner of Big Sad, thank you for the follow.
Oh no.
Oh.
That's where it comes from.
Oh. Okay.
Captain of the VOD Squad, thank you for gifting a sub to the community. Jim Prower, thank you for the 2 months of Prime subbing. Bull Honkinator, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I hope Bosco's head explodes. What?
Dang.
not his character. But
What did you do
Wow.
to Bull Honkinator, Bosco?
Jeez, dude.
I don't know, man.
Thank you for the bits,
you know what?
I guess.
Yeah, I hope you never find love. I don't know what.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Bosco just curses you with die alone.
No, I've met them. That's a blessing.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. May the DACA be within you. I don't want it to be within me.
No, it's
That-
with you. It's
that
not
probably
within.
hurt.
and also with you.
Damn it! I was gonna say that.
The Catholicism is strong with all of us.
Whoa!
Yeah, we have no sisters of battle. It makes me sad.
Damn.
What's that?
I was about to say the whole fucking prayer. I was up to it is right to give him thanks and praise.
Yeah,
hey,
right.
hey,
Oh
hey
my
Zito.
God.
Yeah.
Our Father who art in heaven.
Hallowed be thy name.
Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and give us our trespasses, and give us all trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen.
Damn.
Let's
I was
go.
waiting for someone to say, thy kingdom come, and then I start giggling like a idiot.
Thy kingdom COME.
Finally, we have Mud Martin. Thank you for the 71 months. And with that, I think we're ready to get into tonight's episode.
All right. Tonight may be a little slower than normal, as we've got a lot of information to get to as we go on this next leg of our journey. But thank you for your patience. And without further ado, I suppose, players, are we ready?
Let's go.
Yes.
Get some was in chat.
Well,
And as will now be tradition, first up, we'll allow We'll allow our captain to take away with the captain's log whenever you're ready with us.
Also, I should say, chat.
Oh.
If there is any audio problems, please let me know. I did some I hit my computer with a wrench, so let's see if that did anything to help.
Percussive maintenance.
All right. Lord Captain's log number 2. We intercepted the last group of Tyrannid boarders in the Navigatorium. It was a ferocious fight, and we cut down every last Xenos in our way. But despite our best efforts, a Tyrannid Synapse warrior slew the navigator of the Fool's Gelt, Garland Victorian Garesh Noctori. I was wounded badly, but in the end, I avenged the good navigator. Before he died, he dictated a will that bade us bear his staff to his family on Pel Primus, where his niece will assume his role. After we held funeral rites for the dead, my retinue separated, learned of the workings of the Fool's Gelt crew, and reported back to me on their findings. The ship badly needs a chirurgeon. What's more, Holt tells me we are not only lacking in munitions, but the manpower to wield them. Jerichus informs me that there is a message of a sort waiting for me. An ominous proposition. Nazgab also appears to have something of a history with Redmar. Lastly, First Officer Buchanan informs me that this ship has a history with the Cylon family. My family. This cannot be a coincidence. But whether it is the will of the Emperor or someone else, one thing remains clear. We must stop Hive Fleet Abyss.
And with that, we jump back into our story.
Connor.
Yes.
That was
I don't know why
good.
my brain did. Yeah, that was very good. First of all, second of all, I don't know why my brain did this when you said what I thought you said. I thought you said Nosgoth, and I was gonna freak the fuck out. I was like, did he?
Oh
But
shit.
you said Nosgob. Yeah, but I heard Nosgoth, and I was like, what the fuck?
Well, it is nearly the 35th hour of your faster-than-light travel through the warp. From wherever the retinue individually is aboard the ship, the Fool's Gelt, you all see cogitator screens indicating that the funeral rite for the ship has begun. When the time comes, the retinue is requested to attend the closing ceremony in the Torpedo Bay. Would anyone like to do or say anything during the remainder of the downtime before the funeral?
Good question, Mega Man. Probably not.
That's fair.
Not good.
Jerichus is just waiting on that message, so no, I think he's good.
And you, Captain?
I don't think there's anything that I need to do beforehand.
Fair enough. Well, it is a few hours, as the procession goes from the rear end of the ship all the way to the front end of the ship, allowing mourners to go through and pay tribute to the honored dead in the various caskets that are being transported through the flak turret's deck. And as the hours pass, eventually another round of alerts give you an alert requesting your summons to the main torpedo bay at your earliest convenience.
You me boss.
Yes.
What was we going to them torpedo bays things?
Well, we are going to be, in a way, celebrating the lives and deaths of those who had given their lives to save this ship and its crew.
What's that got to do with torpedoes?
Well, it is customary sometimes, and if I'm getting this wrong, I believe we are going to launch the bodies out of the torpedo bay.
You are correct.
The bodies of the deceased will be launched out of the torpedo tubes.
You see him looking at you, the most puzzled face he could possibly make, but it slowly shifts and relaxes into a slight grin, and then a wide grin.
So you humans celebrate you getting crumped by launching yourselves as Stalker? That's kind of amazing, actually.
Not always, but aboard this ship, that is what we do. Aboard many spacefaring vessels of the Imperium.
Hear me, boss? You got to promise me, if us get crumped, you got to find the biggest cannon you can, and you gotta shoot me out of it. You gotta promise me that.
I will have a barrel hand-tooled if I have to.
And he nods with like the most like certainty and happiness, and it's just it's so lost on him. Like, he's not gonna be rude or anything during the procession. He's not that much of a dick, but like this all confuses him greatly.
Lupus just sort of like just shakes his head imperceptibly and
Well, seems we have a few hours between now and then at the very least. Is there something you needed me for?
So we's got to go to this what's this planet called? Peel Primus. We got to go to Peel and get a new navigator. But then what, you me boss?
Then what indeed? I believe on Pel Primus we may be able to rearm and reman the Fool's Gelt at the very least. They say that Pel Primus is overflowing with supplies.
So you're just thinking we just gotta get some more boys then?
It's a possibility. We'll have to see what sort of manpower they have on planet.
You know, speaking of you me boss, what if we was to get a couple of proper green boys on here? Is that permissible by your Imperium, or is that just not gonna happen?
It could very well happen during the course of this operation. As a matter of fact, I would like to have your assistance in gathering these green boys.
That's my days. Hughes is a good lad.
He'll pat you on the back a little too hard.
I fall over.
Here we go.
And he just try to grabs you by the scruff and like an arm really awkwardly trying to pick you back up.
Yes, apologies.
He just dusting you off a little bit.
Sorry about that,
Still
you me boss.
somewhat recovering from nearly melting.
Oh, that's right. You did great, boss. Hits you again a little bit harder.
Oh,
Sorry, you me boss. I'm not gonna take
Right.
too much of your time, but
well,
yeah. This is all a unique experience for a git like me, so thank you for answering me questions. I guess I'll go back to me quarters if you needs me.
He sort of like grits his teeth as he stands back up to his full height.
I feel the same way.
Well, as you stand back up, you do see an alert saying that the closing ceremony will begin shortly upon your arrival.
Oh,
What's that mean, boss?
seems like the ceremony will coincide with our arrival on Pel Primus.
Ooh. Wait, can I shoot the button that shoots the torpedo tubes?
And he's just like really giddy at the prospect.
I will ask.
You can above game. You can tell him though. He's just being stupid.
You also know that it is the captain's honor, also an honor to the crew for the captain to be released by the captain.
Perhaps not this time.
Oh. Alright, you missing your weird customs.
Just as the hand rattling above his head.
Fine. I guess come get me if you needs me, me boss.
You
Very
see
well.
a servitor appear in front of the office that you are in, both currently, as you see a text readout on a cogitator screen indicating that they have a transport to guide you to the torpedo tubes at your earliest convenience.
Oh,
All right. I guess we'll begin heading there then.
alrighty.
Both Holt and Jerichus, you also, wherever you are aboard the ship, you also get this transportation assistance if you wish to have it, or if you wish to walk the flak turrets. With the morning processions, you could have also done that.
I think Jerichus would probably take the transport.
All right. And Holt?
I would say I was with the procession the whole time.
Makes sense. Eventually, you find yourselves continually either taking the transport or heading through the flak turrets, and find a ship-wide display of mournful monuments to the fallen. You all see various abhumans, tech priests, and servitors returning to their various tasks aboard. The hallways are lit by a mass of synthetic candles and a flood of faint floral-smelling incense that barely manages to cut through the odor of an overworked and understaffed vessel. After a trek through the halls of the ship that is now your home, you find yourselves in the main torpedo bay. All of you see one another in front of this door that it still remains closed, awaiting for your permission to open. What sounds like the noise of chanting choir out of a old Vox speaker emanates from the other side of this door. The closing ceremonies await the retinue's arrival.
I suppose we won't delay it any further.
Yeah.
Let's just get in there.
All right. Change the music real quick.
Ooh.
Inside, you find a sizable mass of mourners in naval dress uniform. Turn this down just a little bit. They sit on long benches that have been brought into the main torpedo for just this occasion. Floating skulls and cybernetic infants with wings, known as cherubims, begin fogging the chamber with incense, as standing at the front of the torpedo bay, a halfling-like abhuman called a ratling stands in a humble black and brown set of robes. You see him wearing a badge of office that indicates the position of the ship's confessor, acting as the head priest of this vessel, as a singular gold coin is also present pinned to his vest. He looks towards you with a welcoming glance of acknowledgement before using a hand to indicate for you to stand near him at the front of this chamber.
Lupus does so without delay.
Assuming everyone follows?
Yeah.
Yes.
As you walk towards the ship's confessor, you see the many caskets of the honored dead, each of them covered in hand-pressed coins once worn by their loved ones and shipmates aboard. Each of these caskets sit upon the chamber rack of the many torpedo bays that line the walls, ready to be committed to space, as is tradition for those who would commit their lives to sailing through the endless void. You arrive to the front of the ceremony, taking places to face the crowd alongside the ship's confessor, as he begins to speak through the speaker that echoes through the entirety of the ship. Dearest crew, my fellow fools, our ranks have never been swollen in number. With each casualty that we face, we feel an even greater loss that many vessels that we've served before do not feel. For our ship is a rare gem, and her crew even more rarer. These crewmen served, fought, and died to protect us, to protect you and this ship. And for that, we are forever in their debt. suddenly, the ship's yellow alert from the surrounding areas of the chamber go into a slightly orangish hue, indicating that you are about to leave the warp. Digital timers placed all around the ship warn of this departure from the immaterium into real space to conclude your faster than light travel. It is a planned one and not an unexpected one. However, many that find themselves in this position of leaving the warp and into real space often protect themselves by fastening themselves into a seat before experiencing any potential warp turbulence. But what you see around you instead is the mourners of the ship and the confessor choosing to stand instead of finding safety at a seat, to face the caskets, in an attempt to defy the warp even a moment of their time in reverence to their fallen crew. Flanking the walls all around you, however, are a number of belted seats. You find a position for each of you to sit if you would like, or you may choose to stand with the mourners. What do you choose?
I choose Defiance.
I'm afraid of no warp.
I will stand with the mourners.
Okay.
Jerichus will also stand.
For those standing, please give me a strength, agility, or toughness test to remain on your feet.
Strength test. Here I go. Actually, my
Strength,
agility's a little bit
toughness, or
higher.
what?
Strength, agility, or toughness.
I mean, agility's my best shot.
Oh god.
Let's go! 41 out of 41. Just got it.
Did mine not roll? Oh, I didn't. Here I go. Ha!
Oh no!
4 degrees of failure.
So I'm sorry, I'm dumb. It's been a while. So it's just clicking the toughness stat, correct?
You just click the
Correct.
button.
Yep.
Yep,
Yep.
the big number.
Okay.
And it was strength, agility, or toughness?
There we go.
Strength,
Correct.
agility, or toughness.
Okay. 2 degrees of failure.
Your fate points are refreshed if you want to use them, but you do not have to.
Oh my goodness.
Do I want to look like a bitch in front of the crew?
No, I don't. I'm doing it again.
I have a question. Can I spend a fate point on our captain's behalf?
Only if they're out, which they are not.
I am not. Oh.
All right. Well, I tried to take that from the team.
Oh, no!
Oh.
What in the world? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Holy
That's-
fuck. That's
It was
actually
critical.
insane.
Hey, you know what? At least it's at least
Oh.
the bad rolls are coming out now.
Yeah, you know, and I lose all my teeth when I fucking slam my face into the wall.
You used your fate point.
I am not bleeding a second fate point for this.
That's
You
fair.
know what?
And
I'll,
Lupus?
I'll use a fate point. I'll use a fate point on this. Why the fuck not?
Alright.
Oh God, please.
There
We're
we
at 20.
go.
Yay!
Can't look like a
There's
bitch in
the
front of
rule.
the crew.
It's
All right.
easy rule.
Nazgob as well as Lupus, because you passed with more than 1 degree of success. Do either of you want to help Holt keep to his feet, and Holt, will you accept the help if they choose?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I will.
Sure.
I'll go directly after Holt. Just like grabbing him by the arm/shoulder, and just kind of hoisting him up quickly.
As the ship shakes, you see Erdrot the Grot go flying comically across the room.
Oh no.
As the fool's Gelt exits the warp. From outside this vessel, you hear the screams of the forever damned, shouting violently, deflected hopelessly off of your hull. The cacophonic noise is largely deflected by the shield around your ship, and is met with a sudden and total silence as the ship enters the real space void outside. The sudden change of weightlessness and silence for but a moment after being shunted back into real space sends much of the crew that were standing to their feet, or from their feet. But without shame, they pick themselves back up and stand with their fellows. The swirling colors of the warp outside no longer blister the viewports. Instead, you see the starry skies of space, with a bright sun and a planet very nearby. The orange alert turns off entirely as you hear the voice over the ship's box. Warp jump concluded and successful. All hands return to void duties. Orders First Officer Buchanan. 2 servo skulls then float in front of Lord Captain Cylon as well as Master of Arms Helselva. Each of them with a singular button attached to a strange remote that seems to be primed and ready for you to push on cue. The ship's confessor then continues to speak to the crowd over the ship-wide Vox speakers. We give thanks to those souls that we are about to commit to the void. We honor their sacrifice, but let them not go silently into the cold night. Master of Arms, if you could, give the order to fire. Halt. You see the button attached to the servo skull in front of you as a speaker for you to speak into, with what appears to be a visual and audio Vox feed that is attached to the port side gunnery bays of the Fool's Gelt. Pressing this button would patch your voice in as a small visual display shows you hundreds of crew ready to fire blank charges into space that are waiting for your order to fire.
I look out towards the button. I lift my face to the Vox. The Emperor protects. Ready? Fire! And I push the button.
An entire broadside of the Fool's Gelt howls out into the void before the crew fires a massive salvo of blanks and then readies another shot, awaiting Holt's next command to fire again.
Have the blanks subsided?
Yes.
Once more, fire!
Another broadside screams into space before the crew readies a final salvo and awaits Holt's final command to fire one last time.
One final push, and fire!
A final broadside rings out from the side of the Fool's Gelt. A ceremonial gesture to the dead crew that this ship will keep fighting in their name until there is no ship or crew remaining to fire her cannons. The ship grows eerily silent for a moment before the confessor speaks once more. We have now committed these souls to him on high. May they find their way to his hollowed halls. You all see tears roll down the faces of many of the mourning crew in the chamber as the confessor looks towards you, Lupus. Our Lord Captain, please deliver these bodies to the void. You see the entire crew, Lupus, including the confessor, look to face and stand in salute towards the caskets, giving the holy sign of the Aquila in honor to them. Lupus, you see the servo skull in front of you has a button that has been placed to fire these caskets out of the torpedo bay with a single push.
These brave men and women gave their lives in the service of the Emperor. Now, you will be by his side.
And I press the button.
You all see the coffins launch in almost every direction from the front of the ship and into the void of space. Another moment of silence grasps the ship before the confessor speaks up for a final time to the ship. Memento mori, my fellow fools. The Emperor protects. You hear the chamber of the crew echo the latter part of the sentence as the confessor moves to end the ceremony.
Emperor protects.
Another servo skull. Good.
He was just gonna say the Emperor protects as well.
Another servo skull then floats in front of you, Lupus, with a box feed from the bridge. My Lord Captain, you hear from your first officer, Buchanan.
What is it, Buchanan?
We are receiving a message from Pale Primus. From the planetary governor. They wish to speak to you directly, Lord Captain. How should I reply?
This is like seconds after the funeral is over, correct?
Yep.
I'll come to the bridge post haste, where I will speak to him personally.
Understood. The Voxcoms are still under repair, but we'll try to get them patched up by the time you arrive, Lord Captain.
Very good.
And with that, you find yourselves alone with the ship's confessor as the morning crew slowly files back into either their rest or their duties across the ship.
How downtrodden are they looking?
They look more steeled after
Okay.
the ceremony is concluded. It looks like there are so few members of the crew that are able to take time off because of how many people were lost during that battle that very quickly their minds shift back to work.
Mm. Okay.
What would you guys like to do?
Wait 1 second.
I know what I'm doing, so
I was gonna say, was that message meant that they only want the captain there, or can we at least be?
You are part of the
don't-
captain's retinue. It's probably best that you go with them
Yeah,
during this kind of
I
thing.
would not have. I would not feel comfortable leaving him. So as long as it's not an issue, I will be by his side.
Yeah. I'd like to be there as well.
Sure. I want to see how they react to, I want to see how they react to an abhuman on the Vox.
That's fair.
Well, considering that things have been trying to reach Lupus through the warp, I'm not comfortable leaving him alone for very long.
That's fair.
You see the ship's confessor look towards you. My Lord Captain, I apologize. We have not been able to meet under better circumstances. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. Ship's confessor, Friedrich Clark. He looks up towards you from his very diminutive stature.
Confessor Clark, I had been wanting to meet you as well. I only wish it could have been under under better circumstances.
Aye, but duty calls when it is least convenient very often.
I will come to meet you, I believe, once all of this is over.
Oh, please, take all the time you need, my Lord Captain. We are under dire circumstance and threat, after all. Unless you have need of a confession or someone else to pray for your soul, then I find very little need for you to visit me.
Speaking of souls, I got a question. I was just a bit curious, you see.
Ah, yes, Nazgob, yes?
That's right. So, with orcs, so when we die, we go to Gorkamort, and we got to explain how we died, and when we come back, Gorkamort vomits us back into new bodies, right? So what happens to you, me souls, when you all get crumped?
He kind of
Fucking love you, Gaijin.
I think
okay.
Lupus's lips just suck
Oh, fucking hell, that was
Okay,
amazing.
the reason I'm doing this for the people at home that don't know the lore,
No,
just so
that's
we
fair.
can kind of have an idea. So,
you
That's so
see
good, though.
the confessor take a few moments, kind of blinking before trying to find a reply. Well, if they did their duty to their fellow man, it is believed that we will enter the hollowed halls of him on high, our greatest human to have ever lived, the God Emperor. And in his halls we will feast and make merry in ways that will satisfy the soul, unlike anything here in life can provide.
So the Emperor is into warp, into immaterium.
he scratches his head. He's a little confused.
No. The Emperor of Man is on Holy Terror.
So when you die, you goes to the Yumi home planet.
Yes.
Oh. Well, makes sense then.
He seems confused, as though he's had to answer this question many times, but never in this way. But seems satisfied at your satisfaction from the answer.
Oh no, because I mean that's the thing. He's genuinely. Here's the
no,
thing.
it makes sense.
Like passively, he's genuinely curious about how humans act, what they do, things like that. This is a very big learning experience for him. So
That makes sense.
All right, well, thank you. There's just me questions.
And I want to give him the biggest grin, showing off all of my long, pristine, sharp teeth.
He will try to smile back as you see Urdrot finally wake up from probably a concussion and wind his way back to...
Oh, there you is, Ron. You had a bit of a tumble there, didn't you?
Face is indented into his...
What's up?
I was just gonna say, like, his face is just puckered like a cartoon when it has a lemon.
You just gonna make it there, right?
Yeah, but I'll be fine, there. Thanks. I should have sat down.
I'm gonna grab him by the neck, but not hard, and just kind of throw him on my shoulder, casually.
He happily accepts it.
Where's I almost said princess. That's the wrong squig. Where's Goldie at?
Probably asleep in one of your bags.
That's fair. She does.
That being said, does anyone else want to? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, Lupus will turn to the ratling. Well, Confessor Clark, duty does call. But again, I'll be sure to meet with you as soon as I have time.
Of course. I will be in the Imperial District, as is my mandate.
Very good. And with that, Lupus will begin making his way to the bridge.
All right.
I guess we'll all follow. We are the retinue.
Yes.
That makes sense. Upon your travels towards the bridge, you see the crew, diverse and solemn as they are, diligently returning to work the best they can. The lower numbers will not impact the ship's functions, but will certainly test their stamina, as crew rotations will likely be strained until new crew arrives to replace the now missing numbers. However, not just anyone can serve aboard the Fool's Gelt, at least not safely if the rumors of the ship are to be believed. Many will not work well with abhumans, or at the very least the Xeno that are in the retinue. But more than that, this supposed madness of non-mutated or non-augmented people that aboard this ship is not something that has been easily identified, much less defined. A few more moments pass until finally you arrive at the bridge once more. You see First Officer Barnabas Buchanan as he stands at the box table, ready to open a channel to receive an incoming hail. Before he presses the button, he looks towards you. Shall I introduce you, my lord, or do you wish to have a more personal touch?
I will speak for the ship. Thank you, Barnabas.
He nods in acceptance before opening the audio vox channel. Hello? Can you hear me?
This is Lord Captain Lupus Magnus Steel Cylon IV of the Fool's Gelt.
Is your visual auger feed broken? You see First Officer Buchanan nod in the affirmative.
Affirmative, Planetary Governor.
Very well. I am Queen Governor Laura Valorous Steele. I've cleared the docks for your ship to refuel and repair if you have the need.
Lupus sort of, like, his cheeks puff out and his eyes go wide when he hears that name. Yes, thank you.
I've waived the docking fees, of course, but I simply must insist on meeting with you and your retinue in person. Would you like to meet aboard the orbital dock, or shall I meet you aboard your vessel?
Lupus? Hey, me boss, we should do the second thing.
Lupus, you are aware that it is customary to receive honored guests aboard the ship, especially amongst your nicest flight deck, usually. However, you aren't certain if the planetary governor or her entourage will be impacted by this supposed madness aboard your vessel. You are, of course, free to receive them in any way you wish. However, the orbital docking station as offered is also customary if a ship is in need of repairs, as the Fool's Gelt is currently, to keep a dignified honor to a ship that would be pretty damaged and not insult the guest nor the crew. But the option is yours.
You know, I think it might be best to just play it safe and meet in the dock.
Okay.
I mean,
So what would you like to say?
What's she gonna do? Is she we're related even. Potentially.
Damn.
Do you tell her that- do you tell her-
You'll have to forgive us. Our ship has sustained a number of damages on its trek through the Immaterium. Let us meet at the docks.
Very sensible. And very good, Lord Captain. Or should I say, brother-in-law. Ha! I am en route.
I had been curious about that, Queen Governor.
You hear another laugh as the Vox feed unceremoniously closes, before First Officer Buchanan looks up and speaks again. Docking clearance sent, my Lord Captain.
Very good.
Shall I bring us into the orbital dock as you're kind of like sweating and recovering?
Yes. Let's go meet the in-laws.
There is a visible fucking grin on Holt's face seeing Lupus sweat this hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is Lupus looking like to the rest of the crew?
He's gonna keep a steely resolve.
All right.
For the majority of the crew, but for like his retinue and the people on the bridge, he's like, what a day.
All right. The ship takes some time to travel towards the world of Pel Primus. Not too long, however, as you all see a civilized world full of agricultural heritage that is slowly being consumed and converted into a forge world. Its golden fields are now slowly being overshadowed and overtaken by the smoke and smog of industry. My Lord Captain, chimes in First Officer from the Vox channel. Our late Navigator Primaris' family should be contacted. I am a long-time friend of theirs. May I have your permission to speak to House Noctori on your behalf? I think the news will be far less harmful coming from a known speaker than... It will also not do you any dishonor, as I am close to them.
Very good, Barnabas. Yes. Proceed.
Is there anything else I should tell them? Lupus, you recall Lord Garland's last wishes. To deliver his staff to his family, and to receive his niece as the ship's new navigator.
Tell them that he bade us bear his staff to his family. It was in his will that his niece replace him on our ship. But additionally, I would like to express my heartfelt condolences at his loss. It is an extraordinary failing on my part to have lost him the way we did.
With all due respect, my Lord Captain, he died in service of this ship and her crew. That is not a failing. That is an honor.
I would have liked to have met the man, is all.
You will, one day. I am certain.
Very well, Barnabas.
Buchanan out! As you hear the box channel end. You all hear and feel the Fool's Gelt slowly moving and docking in with the orbital station. A message then rings out over a texted Vox or cogitator screen, indicating that the Queen Governor is ready to meet with the Lord Captain and his entire retinue whenever they are ready. Lupus, your time as a rogue trader has allowed you the common knowledge of one of your station. The planetary governors often get bored when their planet is not at war, and as it appears their planet is not under any current conflict, or probably hasn't been for some time, you're certain that the ruling bodies would not only not mind, but will probably enjoy the strangeness of seeing the infamy of a rogue trader's retinue. The more taboo, the better. So bringing Nazgob and their small entourage would not be ill-received. However, they should still probably sport the badge of a sanctioned Xeno just in case.
Lupus will approach Nazgob.
Yeah?
Oh, hey, me boss, what you need?
So, I don't know how much you remember from the briefing we all had, but if you are going to be on the Hume ship and meeting with Hume knobs, you will need to wear this. And he will motion towards their sanctioned Xenos emblem that they have.
So how, Zan, is this like a pin, a necklace? Like, what is this exactly?
It is a pin that can easily be fitted onto a necklace. So it does come with a chain, but you can also wear it as a pin if you wish.
Okay. Okay, I also have to ask, because this is Nazgob, how shiny is it?
It's very shiny.
Oh, yeah, no.
Oh, boss, that's really snazzy right there. Yeah. Let me have
Yes.
You know, he'll just snatch it out of your hand
Planetary
and put it around.
governors love the snaz.
that. Now you just talking my language.
He hastily puts it on, and he'll like. All right, this is stupid. I'm sorry. He'll like flex his pecs a little bit to make it like shake around a little bit, so like it sparkles a bit.
I love it. As you see Erdrot immediately at your side, Lupus, with his hands grasping up towards the air like that he wants one.
Do I have one to give him?
You were given 6.
Oh, I see. I will pull it out. I'll like polish it on my coat, and then I'll pin it to his chest.
As he happily wears it before waddling back over. Still probably some head damage as he kind of reaches back towards Nazgob, hoping to get back on his shoulder.
Oh yeah.
Oh, me boss, I needs one more. Sorry.
One more for him. Oh.
I'll reach into my pocket, one of my pockets, and grab Goldie.
You hear her snort mid-snore.
Would I know if these are particularly hard to acquire?
These are all official sanctioned by the Order Xenos specifically. They are seemingly hard to acquire. You know, aboard your ship, your rule is law, but having these outside the ship is very helpful to diffuse any conflicts that might happen.
I probably don't need one for the squig based on what I know about orcs, right?
You don't know. Would you give a passport to a dog?
So here's the thing. It's just Connor, above game. If you don't want to, it's fine. I was just doing it for.
No,
a bit.
I just don't know if these are like okay, here you go. This is yours permanently now, and now I only have 3 spots for other Xenos on the ship.
So no, we can above game. I'll make sure that they all get back to your hands. Like if we
Gotcha.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then I will look for a spot to pin the badge to.
He'll actually just hold out his hand for you to give it to him.
You me boss, you may not want to do that. You might lose your hand.
Fair point. I'll leave that to you then.
You do see she does have a leather collar on if you want to pin it to that.
Oh, I see.
Zan.
Yeah?
This is just for the bit. I'm going to hold it out to her to let her like chomp down on it and hold it in her mouth?
She'll happily do so, but it is not edible, so she kind of just spits it out.
Oh, I thought she just kind of hang on to it in her mouth and chew on it a bit.
Lupus winces.
Yeah, she will. She just won't swallow it.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, sorry.
I'll just
No, you're good.
pin it to the pin it to the little leather collar.
All right. As you see the symbol of the Inquisition, the eye that sleepeth not, placed on the 3 Xenos.
It's such a silly visual in my head.
I'm assuming too that they're all gold just because it's the Inquisition.
The traditionally for the Order of Xenos, it's actually silver.
Oh, whatever. I assume the 3 of us are just like showing off and swaggering and like trying to get it to sparkle.
I just imagine you just like this whole thing was just you just like grabbing Lupus by the chest, and just be like, my emotional support creature too.
I need you for my emotional support, Squeak. My emotional support, Squeak.
To be fair, shifty eyes. All right, thank you for letting me do the bit.
You're all good. As you then hear Captain, Lord Captain, from another Vox channel. This is Buchanan, Lord Captain. The Navigator's family is on their way. I will receive them here. You're free to leave the ship. There will be at least your first officer will remain aboard.
Very good, Barnabas.
Is there anything else I can help you with, my lord?
I'm assuming we're going to be meeting with the family in order to exchange the, bring the niece, whose name is...
He kind of waits for a moment, realizing you don't know the name, and he'll kind of speak up. Gloria, sir.
Gloria. Yes, Gloria Noctori. Yes, I assume
yes,
the family will remain until the rights have been exchanged.
That is the hope, yes. I will relay the information you have given and make sure that any relevant information also leads to you and will not interrupt your meeting with the Queen Governor.
Very well, Barnabas. And do give them my condolences.
It is done. Barnabas out. As you hear the Vox channel close, and you feel the Fool's Gelt fully docked to the orbital station.
All right. Let us go meet with this Queen Governor. I go.
All right.
Yeah, we go.
As you leave the Fool's Gelt and leave onto this orbital docking station, all of you, for the first time in a while, see no abhumans in sight. Just a large amount of servitors and unmutated, unaugmented humans. They look towards your retinue a bit strangely, if not a little more cautiously, at the sight of Nazgob and his small entourage. But seeing the symbol of the Inquisition and seeing the obvious make of a rogue trader walking through, they don't question it. Until finally you reach a area of observation upon the orbital station. This observation bay has a few stairs leading down into what looks like an open glass dome. You see a large amount of guards standing sentry along the sides and the inside of the area. Upon your walking towards this open bay, it is very obvious they move out of the way for you to travel in. And as you move in, you see a large grassy area with a singular tree. What appears to be sands that lead up to the tree itself, with a figure standing underneath. But before you can make your eyes towards that figure, first you see the Royal Guard. planetary defense forces that wear these purple dress uniforms underneath their brilliantly bright, shining, and clearly untested armor. They all carry impressive melee weapons and las pistols at their side. But beyond them, a much more obvious sight that you had slowly indicated at first, a Xeno, standing at a distance underneath that singular tree, wearing the similar colors to the Royal Guard, and sporting the badge of an officially sanctioned Xeno by the Order Xenos. They have green and brownish skin, a jagged, underbitten beak-like face, and quills that fall off the back of their head like hair. They stand about a head's height or more than the average human would, and have incredibly defined and toned musculature. Nazgob, you see the visage of a well-known alien race to your people, of good fighters, known as the Kroot.
Hear me, boss.
Yes, Nazgob.
Hey, you see that kid over there?
I see them.
That's a gobbler. That's a gobbler right there. Tastes
sort of-
fun.
Turns and raises an eyebrow.
We never heard of them.
Would I know of them?
You know them not as cobblers, but as Kroot.
We refer to them as the Kroot.
But something that strikes both of your interests, Nazgob and Lupus, the Kroot doesn't seem to look towards anyone in the group, save only making eye contact with just Nazgob. Nazgob, immediately, you don't see a sign of challenge, but instead you recognize the Kroot as keeping an eye and analyzing what they consider to be the biggest threat now in the room.
He'll like he'll fold his arms, turn his torso a little sideways as kind of cocky, tilt the head the other way, and raise an eyebrow at him.
And
Very
as
sassy.
you are motioned through into this large meeting bay, you find yourself lastly in front of Queen Laura Valorous Steele. I'm gonna move you to the map.
Hmm. I do apologize a little bit above game. I mean that's what orcs would call Kroot.
No, it makes total sense.
That's fine.
You see this younger woman, still adult, but she wears a regal gown in purple gold lace with a sizable ruff around her neck, and she looks a bit younger than you would expect for someone to be of this office, especially. Upon her head, you see a small but brilliant crown that can barely be seen through her massive powdered wig, done as upward as a hive city spire. From the countless curls of her hair, feathers, real feathers from some exotic bird, are on full display. At her hip, much like her sister, a plasma pistol. She awaits a customary bow of respect from the Lord Captain.
He gives her one with aplomb.
I have received you, she says. The rest of your retinue may stand at ease, as I will call off my guard. I wish to now speak to the Lord Captain alone.
Lupus will turn back to the rest of his retinue and give a single curt nod.
As the Lord Captain then moves to begin the long, tedious exchange of family honorifics and titles with the Queen Governor, as is customary between two nobles, the rest of you see things of interest far more interesting than this measuring contest of family names. And we'll start off with you first, Nazgob. You see the Kroot. No, you're good. You see the Kroot, inviting you to speak with them visually.
Where are they at?
They're underneath the tree to your east.
Oh.
Walks through the greenery.
Okay.
It's like walking through like the pond like decor in the middle of a hotel. just straight through it.
I won't be face to face. I will I will give a little distance between me and the individual.
As you're walking towards them and you stop to instead put a little bit of space, you see that that gesture almost gives you more respect from them. As they nod you a bit more, a bit less cautiously. They unsling the large Xenos rifle and place it on, or allow it to kind of sit and rest on the tree. They then put their hand to their head and give you a bow in respect.
Nazgub's gonna go over here, take his giant snaz gun, and just thud it on the ground, just like this kind of just loud thud. He'll go back over here and just kind of grin and nod, because the dorks don't have a formal greeting.
That makes sense. Regardless, the gesture seems satisfactory to them as they look up towards you. I am called Nalracht. Give you the name. What are you called?
Oh, hang on.
Always go Nazgub, but you could just call me Nazgub.
As you look around and you don't see Erdrot. Goldie's still asleep. Erdrot hiding behind you.
Oh, what you doing that for, runt? Ain't gonna hurt you. Ain't gonna eat you none. Eat you, right?
I find orcish flesh does not agree with my stomach.
Yeah, we'll do that to you. So, tell me something. Oh, is it true that when you eat some geat, you get their thinking parts?
You see them look towards you confused, as though the answer is far more complex than that.
Oh, I know.
But tries to simplify it. No, yeah, but he tries to simplify it the best he seemingly can. My people, they ingest what they wish to become in parts. We are connected to the galaxy around us. By adding parts of it to ourselves, we become more than what we were born as.
All right. I just say, what exactly is you doing here? I thought you'd be with the fish boys.
It has been some time since I have been home. I am a protector of sorts for now. For my charge, as he looks over towards the Queen Governor. What are you doing here?
He just does a really big grin.
He's just looking for a good fight every once in a while. You know how we is. We get a bit antsy. These lot over here, there may be a bunch of humans, but I've had a couple of good fights. Hope I get a few more. It's a good time.
He nods, seemingly satisfied at your answer, before looking towards your badge and looking towards his own. They put you in harm's way yet?
Oh, see, that's the thing. I love being in harm's way. Good to get stuck in. Give me old Rattler over there a little bit of a workout. It's great. Ain't it, Erdrot? Ain't the fight's great?
He just kind of pats him on the head a little too aggressively.
Yeah. As you then see Nalrak kind of sniff the air for a moment. Your friend. He looks towards Erdrot.
Yeah.
They smell sick. What? How did he know that?
What you mean you sick?
There's something wrong with me, Escob.
I pick him up by the scruff and I start examining him.
Looks like a weedy grot.
I will give a sniff as well.
Now that you have him point blank to your sniffer, it does smell like something is off. You can't quite tell what, but you've encountered many Gretchen in your time, and yeah, this one does smell a bit off for some reason.
Why are you smelling like that?
when them fellas they cut me up, they put stuffs inside of me, Nazgul, but my body's not quite the same as it used to be. Things don't feel right. I try cutting it out, but stuff just seems to regrow.
Oh, you mean they stuffed something in you?
A few things, I think. You then see... Go ahead.
Yeah. No, you got. I was just gonna say such as.
Do you see him just confused, not sure how to answer any further as Nalrock speaks up? You will not find a healer that would be able to treat wounds like that. Especially not on someone who is not a human. But... And he kind of motions for you to lean in, Nazgob.
I lean in.
There is a healer on the planet of Zorgol in this subsector who can heal any malady on any person.
Oh, I completely messed up that spelling.
That's all good.
Zorgol. So, do I visibly see anything on Erdrot? Like, does he actually have wounds or anything, or is it just...
He has a large amount of scars, but that's not uncommon for a Gretchen.
Right.
It's just something smells a bit off, almost like he has a feverish smell to him. You don't see anything visually different about him.
Just real weird, that is.
That's what I've been saying.
Did Redmaw do something to you?
It wasn't Redmaw, it was them cultist fellas.
Oh, them bug-eye cultists.
Yeah.
Weird little sockers they is. Alright, well.
You see...
Yeah?
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
You see Nalrock move over, and he produces a large cut of freshly hunted, butchered, and cooked meat.
That's a
Would you
nice
sit-
cut.
Oh, good.
Would you sit with me and observe the stars? We shall speak of stories of war and honored hunts.
Oh, I loves talking about me fights, all me scraps. Yeah, let's do that.
All right.
Thank
And
you.
unless you have anything else, we'll pause you there.
No, it's just very weird that I would only notice that now.
No, it makes sense. You've had a lot to do over the last few moments, and it is
Yeah.
a very faint thing. But that
Okay.
being said, Holt, you see a naval voidsman. You can obviously see is the rank of a yeoman, kind of like a sergeant, in a drunkenly state, kind of off to the western corner, sitting alone.
Let's taking the map out here. So over here.
Yeah.
Or
Sorry, to the west.
oh, to the west. Oh, jeez. Sorry. Okay. I don't fully approach, but I will, since that is the most interesting thing I see so far, I'll just make my way to the side and observe.
You see this voidsman kind of doing his best to wipe the sweat from his brow as you see a barkeep pour another synthetic drink of ale into a cup before kind of motioning to get something else for them to help calm their nerve.
I'm just gonna move over here real quick. You know what? I will take my seat at the bar as well, right here.
And as you do, the barkeep moves up. Ale or spirits, you see from the human who looks towards you very surly.
Ale.
He nods before breaking off a bottle cap and handing you a synthesized ale. As you then hear from the voidsman who kind of speaks up towards you. Are you Navy?
In a matter of speaking, yes.
What are you doing in a place like this?
Newly serving aboard a vessel.
Ah, newly serving. He kind of walks over. Let me buy you a drink then.
If you wish.
Hey, barkeep, that drink and the next one's on my tab. You see him nod. Name's Isaac Ironsights, a battle group errant sword. Yeoman.
Hotel Selva, Master at Arms.
He kind of takes another drink before thinking to himself. What ship did you say you were on?
Haha, what does he look like? You know what? No. Oh boy. Oh
What
boy.
a loaded question.
Oh, yum. Okay. Just takes a nice swig back, downs the whole bottle, and just says it with his chest held out. Fool's Gelt.
He stops drinking for a moment. That's the abhuman ship, isn't it?
He like turns and looks at him, and he's like, he just turns, looks at him, lifts his hair to show that his like where the eye should be is just covered with skin. Well, these ears and these whiskers aren't for show.
You see the barkeep who was tentatively serving you a bit nervously is far more nervous than this voidsman, but you do see the voidsman kind of almost like a reflexive tick wipe some of the sweat from behind his neck. That makes sense. Sorry, Battle Group Aaron Sword, we're shipping out soon, and I guess I got a lot on my mind.
Well, no place better than to speak about that. Do tell. You're at a bar.
Oh, I guess I did buy you a drink, so you owe me as much. We're shipping out to the Domen Porta cluster in the subsector. Trying to break the blockade that's around it. You see him place one of the beer bottle on his forehead to try and cool himself off. As your more trained perceptions then see parts of his neck and his skin. You notice what looks like signs of severe surgical reconstruction, hiding what appears to be obvious physical traits of an abhuman.
Can I discern anything more than that?
That would unfortunately, I think, need to be a check of some kind.
What kind of check are we talking?
You know what? I think it would be a common lore abhuman, which I don't think you have, because you haven't studied all the different abhumans. But I will give you just a basic intelligence with a +10. Because you are an abhuman and you serve on an abhuman ship.
Fair enough. +10 mod. Yahoo.
Come on, Zito.
Oh,
No, absolutely nothing.
That's your third 90
That's
tonight.
90, yeah. What the
my
fuck,
God.
dude?
Roll 20.
You
Good
aren't
stop.
certain. It seems like the surgical reconstruction they've done to hide their abhuman parts seems to be pretty convincing to most.
Okay. He turns back to his beer bottle, takes like one tiny swig of it to get any last sip of it out. I can see that you are combat oriented. What with those scars you have?
His eyes widen for a moment as he takes a breath and looks towards his beer. Yeah, most people just think of them as scars. I'm happy to let them think that. Gland warriors, they call us.
Yes, we have one. We have one serving on our ship.
That makes sense. There's a neighboring planet I'm from, Hosti. There are quite a few Gland warriors there. I wouldn't be surprised if a crewmate is also from there. There you go.
Hosti, all right.
I remember this.
All right, well, allow me to ask you this, Isaac. Do you believe they're looking for a job?
The people of Hosty.
Yes.
Oh, God. God, Emperor above, Were things just in this galaxy? I'd say probably, but a good chunk of us signed up with Battle Group Errant Sword, and as I said, we're shifting off to the Doma Porta cluster when all of us, myself included, would be much rather ship out with the Barnell's broadside fleet. They're the ones taking the fight with the Drukhari against, well, the blockades around our homeworld. I know, instead, my orders are to try and free up the shipping lanes for the Mechanicus. If you could find a way to get to Hosty, you'll find quite a few Grand Warriors still there under Drukhari control that would be happy to help, I'm certain.
Well, I'm in no short supply of seeing a few of the Drukhari fall to a gunshot or so.
I'll drink to that.
Do they... I'm sorry, I'm trying to, like, parse a good question here.
It's all good.
Tell me, if you're off to see battle, then... let me I gotta double check my notes, I'm sorry.
No, take your time.
Yeah. I gotta look at the map real quick. The star map.
Oh, yeah. I will move you to the star map in 1 second. Oh my goodness. There we go. Sorry, Roll20's fighting me.
Nah, it's all good. Sorry, I had to have you move it.
No, it's quite alright. There you go.
Okay, so he told us to go to Hosty. Where is Hosty on the map real quick? Let me scroll out.
Let me change the name to this to Fool's Gelt as well.
Oh, Hosty's like literally just below us.
Yep. And then they said the neighboring planet.
Yeah. And he said that he was heading over to the
Domen Porta, yeah.
Domen Porta.
Which is to the east.
Are things really that dire with the Drukhari at the moment?
Well, Battle Group Roses of Regina couldn't get past their defenses. Bonnibel's broadside fleet can't do it so either, but they're just trying to bleed them dry. They have a grip over my homeworld. Gonna take an army to release its grip, I'm afraid.
Cut from the same cloth, you and I. Cape Cornu.
My condolences.
I thank you for them. Sorry.
No. I tell you what, from sailor to sailor. Between us, of course. And he kind of leans in.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah. I was about to say, like, when he says between us, he lifts the cybernetic and shows the other eye that is also blind between us.
Domen Porta cluster is filled with those Xeno-worshipping cultists. Some say they're in league with High Fleet Abyss, but you didn't hear that from me.
No, of course not. I'm just drinking away my woes at the moment.
Indeed. The Mechanicus have great weapons and resources to spare on their planet of Atherin, but getting to that world is a death sentence until that blockade is dealt with. So if you find yourself in the
Dermot Porter cluster. Be careful. Those fracking cultists are clever. And if you bring on a new crew, be advised. Those cultists have infiltrators everywhere across the subsector.
Do you fear their influence? Do you fear their influence in Hosty?
He takes a breath and kind of sits back before holding on to a scar near their ear.
I know it's there.
We'll keep that in mind then. Next round's on me for that little bit.
He nods. As he takes a breath to either listen or simply drink in silence next to you.
I guess at this point we'll just talk about like what our respected fleets like armaments and whatnot are, and like best combat techniques that we've learned and what have we.
I love that. As you're getting a lot of information that you would only hear from voidsmen rather than naval crewmen or or officers that would, pilot and control the ship.
Yes.
Giving you good tactics and experience from boarding parties and raids onto enemy vessels. But as you sit there exchanging this information, I'll pause you there as we go to Jerichus.
I didn't do it.
Jerichus, the stars of the void meet you kindly. There is a serenity over Pel Primus that is seemingly very unique. Move over. But there is also something else over this burgeoning world.
Mm-hmm.
Something not easily seen from its luster above. Something deep below its surface. At first, the peaceful sight of this planet fills you with warmth. But soon, Jerichus, this warmth begins to simmer until it boils. Visions of gold, treasure, wine, music, and cardinal pleasures overtake you for but a moment. Suddenly, you know. You've been forced to know for your entire life. The great enemy has tempted you before, invited you in. You feel it again here. This planet of Pel Primus has a looming danger about it. Not one of invading Xeno, but one of extreme excess. Somewhere on this planet, or in this planet's past, present, or future, you feel the Chaos God Slanesh's sight is placed upon this world. For what reason and when, you do not know. Despite having no real evidence or proof of this, your very essence is telling you this inclination, and that it is true. Please give me a willpower test.
Okay. Oh no. It's a 94.
Right with that one?
It's looking rough.
It's looking real rough. I'll use one fate point for this, just to
You
see
got
what
it.
I can do. That's meant to be. That's another 90.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah,
Give me
that's
a
impressive.
1d5 plus 2.
Yep, understandable. Seven.
Unsanctioned as you are, your mind allows itself to linger. It allows itself to explore the curiosities, the questions of your mind as to what you're connecting, what you're feeling and experiencing. A strange euphoria begins to slowly ebb into your body until you feel and taste the sweet kiss of wine at your lips. And you gain 7 corruption before you close it off. And as you look back, satisfied that your mind is now shielded from this, you see Lupus finally finishing his exchange of litanies and sagas of their various families. Do you wish to leave them be or sit next to them?
Jerichus will kind of take a position behind Lupus to not interfere, but almost act in an advisory role, just kind of standing off to the side if he's needed, unless he's invited to sit.
That is up to Lupus. Lupus, do you want to sit, and do you want to invite your first hand to sit?
Sure. Yeah, Lupus will sit. If he'll match whatever he's getting from the Queen Governor here.
Now that you're done doing the various things that nobles are intended to do, she seems satisfied with allowing someone else to sit with you if you wish.
Ah, Jerichus.
My Lord Captain.
What does Jerichus look like right now? He's wearing a mask, but body language.
His hand is clutching his left shoulder. The kind of robes that he holds, he's making an effort to try not to grip them too hard, but when he turns around, you can very clearly tell that he is in the process of trying to control himself, and seems to be very deep in thought. And once he catches your gaze and hears his name, he will release it and almost go to like a neutral posture, almost like a robot going into a reboot mode.
And as you sit down, hearing the exchange of heraldries and sagas that seems to appease the Queen Governor, both of you find finely vintaged wine poured into gold goblets with strange gems at the bottom of their base. She smiles, you see, the Queen Governor, before raising her glass for you to do the same.
Lupus will match her. Yeah, he will raise his goblet.
Welcome to the family.
It's good to be here. Just wish the...
Actually, I probably shouldn't say that. He'll clam up. He'll just say,
It's good. It's good to be here. It's good to finally meet someone else from the family, as a matter of fact.
She smiles before seemingly acknowledging that and sipping from her goblet of wine. And as she sips, both of you notice she also seems to drink in the visage of Lupus as well. She finishes her drink before smiling. My sister has certainly picked a looker.
Oh, you flatter me, Queen Governor.
Perhaps. But how is she?
She is well last I saw her.
last he saw her being
Yep.
in pitched fucking combat.
She simply smiles. That sounds about right for her.
Energetic.
Indeed, yes. My older sister has a way of finding things to do. Lupus, you notice that she keeps looking past you and towards another table to your south. Even during the exchange of heraldry, she still had moments where she kept looking over there rather than towards your people or her own.
Looking behind us at like this table where I'm pinging.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'll side eye them. Are they part of her retinue, the planetary governor guards or something?
They don't appear so. You see what looks like another noble with a naval garb and a different naval officer guarding them next to them.
And who might they be?
She sips her wine for a moment again before placing it down. That is Lord Captain Devon Maldor II, the Avenger-class Grand Cruiser Celestial Spear. Give me a second.
I was going to say, if you don't mind, I'd love to just copy and paste that.
There you go.
Bless.
more importantly, I suppose, to the nature of the subsector, they are the son of the Grand Admiral of the battle group of Five-Headed Flail, largest battle group in the subsector. He has been courting me for some years now, and while I do fancy him, I suppose, I'm afraid I am in some need of outside help. She looks towards you expectantly, Lupus. Connor?
Oh, I'm sorry. My microphone was muted while I was typing.
Oh, it's all good.
What is the nature of this issue that requires such intervention?
Well, if I were to wed this man, and something were to happen to my sister, your wife, it would, in effect, put 3 clusters of the subsector under control of one family, who, frankly, are known to be cowards throughout the subsector. The Five-Headed Flail is sworn to the ruling body of the Quintus cluster, the Elentos family, who has used their power to defend their borders and little else. Oh, there you go.
Thank you.
Now, I know we have just met, but from brother to sister, she smiles in a joking way. If I could ask you for a favor.
A favor? From a rogue trader, is it?
Yes, indeed. A diplomatic one, of course, she again says in jest.
Well, us being family and all, I suppose an exchange of favors might be in order for something like this.
Perhaps a free docking fee.
I was thinking something a bit more substantial.
Perhaps.
Pelbrinus
But before...
is swelling with resources.
Indeed. What do you have in mind?
We are in need of a resupply, as it were, before we head out on our various trappings, and I assume, for family, a little off the top would be no small feat for you.
Yes. I suppose that's fine. But before we agree to this exchange, if you could hear me out.
I'm all ears.
She then hands you a synthetic purple rose. Give this token to Devon. Let him know that I will agree to a marriage contract if he convinces his father to receive an envoy from my sister to discuss a tide of ships to fend off High Fleet Abyss. As thus far, Battle Group Five-Headed Flail, under orders of the Elentos family, has been ordered to deny any such request for aid from anyone. But as you no doubt have noticed firsthand, my sister needs help. If she fails, High Fleet Abyss will wash over the entire subsector.
Okay, at this point, it's seeming like she might have talked to her family about this whole debacle.
She seems far more in the know than out of the know.
Gotcha.
You weren't certain at first, but you're certain by that conversation that's likely the case.
Certainly, yeah. So, just for Connor, what precisely is she asking me to do here?
To deliver this purple rose as a sign of a token of acceptance of courtship.
but she asks you to arrange that that this person's father arranges a meeting between him and the Inquisitor. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just writing all that down.
When her busy schedule allows her to make contact with me again, I will inform her.
Indeed. If Devon is able to convince his father to break rank from the Alentos family and hear the Inquisitor's plea for a tithe of ships, it will go a long way to saving not only her, but the entirety of the subsector.
Indeed. This is...
I'll wait here until you've finished the exchange.
Yeah, well, Lupus will stand up and give another nod, a bow, whatever is respectable for the situation.
She nods back.
And Lupus will begin to make his way towards this Devon character.
All right. As you motion downward, you see a cogitator, servo skull with a cogitator, hand it over to the planetary governor, Jerichus, as she begins to read and sip the wine before still reading but talking at you rather than to you. So,
Is there any way? Oh,
Go
sorry.
ahead. No, you go. You first.
I was going to say, is there any way I can analyze the object using my abilities or maybe a slight intuition of some kind? I'm curious if this is more than they made it out to be, or if this is genuinely just a token of an olive branch.
For which object? I'm sorry.
I believe it was the rose.
The rose, the purple rose.
Yeah, yeah.
Looking at your just normal perception, you're fairly certain it is just a noble's token between two houses.
Okay, cool.
As she seems to be sporting a few of the symbols of a purple rose.
Okay. Then I will just follow behind Lupus.
All right. You both head over there.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to move your tokens over?
Sure.
As you both walk over towards this Lord Captain, he seems to look towards both of you. Their guard doesn't seem nervous, but looks towards you expectantly of declaring yourselves. As they look towards you, you hear from the captain, yes, may I help you?
Yes. Allow me to introduce myself. Lord Captain Lupus Magnus Steel Cylon IV.
Ah, I am Lord Captain Devon Maldor II of the Celestial Spur, of the Battle Group 5-Headed Flail. Well met.
Well met indeed.
Apologies, which ship did you say you hailed from?
The Fool's Gelt.
You see him look towards his guard as they share a confused expression. I was under the impression the Fool's Gelt's ship had, or the captain had passed away.
I am the new captain.
See. He looks towards his guard and motions for the guard to be at ease and take a few steps away, as clearly a conversation's about to happen.
May
Please,
I sit?
have a seat. Yes, of course.
He'll park down. And Lupus will produce the rose.
Oh. Is this from my lady?
It is.
To your eye, Lupus and Jerichus, this man seems to be of the same age as Queen Governor, remarkably young for his station. He holds himself with composure nonetheless. Surrounding him on the table are texts of, in regards to naval warfare. Some are so old, and none, to your immediate perceptions, are light reading. This gives you the indication that the man is not only very well read, but cares very vehemently about naval combat and the ship tactics that they would encourage. These texts are not there to impress, but instead to actively learn from. However, this man also seems weak in the elbows. So despite being a young, intelligent, war-decorated, handsome man, you've no doubt that this man would fold like a cheap dress uniform under any pressure the Queen Governor would give if she expressed romantic interest.
Amazing.
He looks towards you excitedly, his hand out to take the gesture.
He's so desperate.
A moment, perhaps, Lord Devon.
Oh,
May I
she
call
require
you?
a token?
May I call you Devon?
Of course, Lord Captain. May I call you Lupus?
Of course. No.
No, you're not.
No.
You see, my good fellow, it is like a tribe called Quest. You must say the entire thing.
Oh.
A moment, perhaps. You see, this comes on the heels of an interesting predicament. I understand that you are the son of the Grand Admiral of the Five-Headed Flail. Is that correct?
Yes, the title is more honorific than it would seem, but yes. My father, who shares my name, but obviously is the first, is the leader of the battle group.
Indeed. Queen Governor Steele.
He'll like mention the name, and his eyes will like dart over in order to get him to look over at her as well.
You see her now with a kind of fold out fan in her hand, kind of breezing through her face and hair. She's clearly like posing to look more conventionally attractive as you look over.
Wishes to express her interest.
Oh, does she require a token in favor?
A union that would make our families, yes, our families, I say, more whole. Would require a meeting. You see, my wife, Vistinia, I would like to have a meeting between her and your father, if that is at all possible.
Oh.
Do you think you could arrange that for us?
And he'll just sort of like idly just twist and turn the rose in his hands, just looking at it offhandedly.
That would be in defiance of our standing orders, but kind of looks over to her and then looks over to you. Give me a fellowship test of your choosing, whether it's charm or whatever you wish for your skill test.
Let's see here.
Intimidation.
Yay! Intimidation. No breathing. I would like to inquire if you accept.
Sometimes asking the
I
right question
command
is...
you to.
Sometimes asking the right question is a good way to convince somebody to do something.
I'll go for charm.
You got it.
And
I'll give you a circumstantial plus 20 on this.
Ooh,
You're gonna need it with all these fucking 90s.
for real.
Remember the...
that is 2 degrees of success. Fortunately, though.
All right.
Oh.
I can see why a lady would have you give this request. It would be scandalous for a ruling member of a planet to
ask someone else to defy another planetary governor's orders, but from a rogue trader, it's far less of an issue. Very well.
Besides, it's family.
Yes, quite.
And a growing family at that, right? And he'll put a hand on his shoulder.
I certainly hope so.
Yes.
Very well. I will take this token of her favor and make the arrangements at once.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Wonderful, Devin.
Thank you, Lupus. I hope one day to call you brother.
Of course, of course. Well, I shan't interrupt your evening any longer.
Before you even finish the sentence, you see him and his guard leave extremely quickly as they sprint happily and excitedly so towards where you assume wherever their ship is docked.
He'll stand up, he'll adjust his coat, and he'll look pointedly over at the Queen Governor.
She smiles.
He'll go back over if
Sure, yeah.
he'll
Sorry,
look.
Jerichus.
He'll
Yeah.
look to Jerichus. Actually, as they're making their way back, Lupus will look to Jerichus. You sat down.
Yes.
You didn't say anything. Something
I
amiss?
was watching. No, I was simply watching the engagement, in case you needed me.
He thinks for a moment of a scenario in which he would need him. I see.
I don't require you at all. Why are you here, actually?
And in that
Who are-
situation,
Jesus
back to
Christ,
the helm,
that's so
helmsman.
subtly savage. It's like, why would I actually need you?
Well, no, it's more like, I think it's more saying, okay, if you're here because you're needed, something horrific is happening. I brought a bazooka to the sleepover just in case. In case of
Yep.
what?
Let me bring my psychic along with me. Very well.
Like you do.
And then Lupus will sit back down.
You know, in particular, he's stayed very close to you since the hive mind incident.
Well, the exchange is
purpose.
complete.
As you sit down, return, say that, she grins slightly. Then I take it by his flight, he took the offer well?
I would say so, yes.
Good. Please, call me Lara.
Laura, then. Lupus.
Her practiced and cheery, inviting demeanor slips for just a moment as she finishes reading a cogitator screen. I can't help but notice that your declared crew roster is far lower than it should be. The Fool's
Yes.
Gelt has a reputation. Fortunately for you, there's a number of abhuman refugees from the planet Hosti here on Pel Primus.
Is that
I can
so?
arrange to see if any of them would wish to sign on to your ship.
That would be grand, Laura. Thank you.
Unless, of course, you wish to press gang them into service, but you hardly seem the type.
No. Am I making myself obvious, then? Well, no matter, anyway. No, you are right. That much, Laura. I will not press gaming them into service. I will ask them.
I will make the arrangements and speak to their people on your behalf as, well, I've already worked with them for a while now. That being said, will that suffice as a return of favor?
I think it will. Yes, thank
Thanks.
you.
Well, with that in mind, she points towards a hangar that you could see to the north of the observation dock. I'd like to give you a wedding present. It isn't much. Well, not as much as my sister deserves, but hopefully it will keep you alive long enough to return to her again one day. And
He'll look excitedly over where towards they gesture, I assume.
Yep, Lupus and Jerichus, if you look over there, you see a golden trimmed Arvis lighter personal transport with reinforced armor. It is being loaded with 5 disruption bombs. Even just a single one of these can prove devastating to a ship of your size in void combat.
Oh my fucking god.
Yo.
But why?
I fear they were sitting in a warehouse, not being of any use.
Such a fine vessel wasting away in some dark box?
Indeed, including the munitions. May they serve you well, Lupus.
Laura, you are too good to me.
Keep me in mind if ever a windfall comes your way that you can spare.
Oh. How could I say no?
We are family, after all.
I'm sorry, what classification were these bombs?
They are disruption bombs.
Sorry,
So we're gonna do all the favors for her, right?
Yeah, she's pretty cool right now.
Yeah, I was like, so, you know,
Oh.
can we keep her on speed dial?
Cool gifts.
And then back in game,
man.
Jerichus, I don't like you.
I am suspicious of your gift.
Gene stealer.
Oh, God.
And
Oh,
as the very pleasurable, I suppose, wine and various gifts that you are given, these riches that are bestowed upon you for this familial gift, you feel, Jerichus, this person in front of you, showering you with assistance as they can. This world full of abundance. Too much abundance. There's something about this woman that doesn't feel right. As she smiles towards you earnestly.
Okay, I'm glad my instincts weren't fucking wrong above game. It just wasn't the fucking roads.
Oh, fucking hell.
Will you allow me to do, if I can even garner any more information, because I've been listening to them talk, will you allow me to do some kind of check, perhaps I'm looking at a scrutiny maybe, to figure out if I can get a read on what I feel like is off about them?
Oh, that would be a Sinitians instead. If you're
Okay.
trying to peer into that aspect. If you're trying to, scrutiny
Yeah.
would be her as herself, not necessarily anything that might be.
No, I definitely want to, because I've already felt the presence. I guess that's my question. I felt the presence of Slaanesh already. Do I get a similar vibe that would allow me to dive maybe a little bit
Fair
deeper?
enough. Go ahead and give me an insight.
Okay.
I'll give you a plus 20
Okay.
on this.
Okay, so scrutiny?
Mhm.
Okay. Unless insight is a specific skill.
No, scrutiny. You're absolutely
right. Okay, plus 20. 5 degrees.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Let's go.
About to-
5 degrees of success, Jerichus.
Mhm.
You are certain that if this Queen Governor is in fact corrupted, as is feeling potentially to be the case,
Mhm.
she's unaware of it.
Do I have enough knowledge of the warp and the way that it could potentially turn people to know if that's a reversible effect or even something that I could stop from happening?
There are so many things that could cause the fall of a world to corruption. It is too numerous to say for certainty.
Okay. If Lupus is paying attention,
To Lupus,
Jerichus
this
is
person
kind
just
of-
seems. To Lupus, this person just seems great.
Lupus is looking out
Yeah.
the window at his new fucking cruiser with disruption bombs.
yeah.
never mind, you would notice nothing.
Well, Arvis Lighter is a personal transport, so it holds about 12 people.
Yeah, a personal cruiser.
Okay.
That's what it was called,
Yeah.
right?
A personal transport.
Ah. Personal
A cruiser is a
friend.
designation of ship that are still a few thousand people.
So we have a new personal transport, not a new cruiser.
Correct.
Okay.
If I said cruiser, that's on me. That's my fault.
It's all good.
The only thing Lupus might notice is Jerichus is sitting a little bit more stiff than normal. Tension in his body that normally isn't there.
As you find these gifts and receive them well, Jerichus, you finding these gifts with some suspicion, all of you see Buchanan as he arrives in person. My Lord Captain, may I speak to you in private for a moment?
Is it seeming like our meeting with the planetary governor is sort of like winding down now?
It seems like it's concluded. Anything else would just be pleasantries at this point.
Yeah, he'll bow out and say his farewells, and then he'll turn to Barnabas. What is it?
If I could speak to you alone, my Lord Captain.
Yes, of course. Yes.
He'll kind of bring you over somewhere a bit more quiet. Still standing. He doesn't look nervous, but he does look like he has to say something in private. I have spoken to House Noctori, and they send a message. A request, even.
A request? For me?
Yes. Well, it's a matter of difficulty. They have a vault on World that is currently on lockdown. They know not by what or what triggered it, but they urge immediate and discreet action, as they do not have the forces to investigate further than they already have. They've asked me to deliver you this information and request to keep this mission a secret from even the planetary defense forces, as they do not know who to trust, as he gives a cautious eye towards the governor.
Lupus will try to remain subtle as he turns his head and looks back at Lara Steele.
She smiles, trying to cut a joke with Jerichus. Whether it lands for Jerichus or not is up to him.
He will give a practiced laugh that is meant to pass as a real one.
Fair enough.
He'll play the game.
Why wouldn't they trust the planetary governoress?
To be frank, the relations between a planetary governor and a, navigator family are often strained at best. Both of each other have legal precedents that can make the other lives difficult, legally speaking, and it appears that there's a history between the previous planetary governor and the House Noctori. They are not certain if the planetary defense forces are involved in this lockdown or not.
He thinks about it for a moment, just sort of looks down on the floor.
Very well. We will make for this vault then.
He hands you a cogitator screen. I have the coordinates here. The request is, if they cannot save whatever happening to the vault, that you retrieve a lockbox. If there are looters, then to remove them. They have already agreed to the replacement of the navigator upon your return, but doing this would make their lives a good bit easier and put us on a good front and your name in good favor with that family of navigators. The vault awaits whenever you are ready with your retinue.
Yes, of course.
I also could not help but notice the disruption bombs. Do you want me to load them into our armory?
Yeah.
Very good. He smiles at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the yeah.
Question?
Fucking LA night ass over here.
Am I dismissed, Lord Captain?
Yes, you're dismissed, First Officer.
He takes a breath. He was still standing attention that entire time, as it looks like he has been running back and forth through the ship and through the dock for a better part of an hour now, almost nonstop, trying to get all these tasks done.
Fuck.
I feel like every single one of us just kind of like turned in Germa.
Little,
Oh,
even me, still very far away. Yeah.
As he nods, and then looks towards you one last time before taking a step back towards where the Fool's Gelt is docked. I'll make sure those bombs are placed in a place that will be safe for them to be stored. Feel free to, I suppose, take the new Arvis Lighter out and for her paces. Jerichus is a competent enough pilot, if not one of the best from what I hear.
That's the practice laugh.
Oh my god.
When he pulls that off, I just like the idea of Holt just like they're in the middle of a conversation, that laugh goes off. If you didn't want to hear my story, that's fine. You have to be a butthole about it.
That was completely authentic.
Oh my god.
With that, the first officer gives you a nod of acknowledgement before heading back towards the Fool's Gelt.
Lupus will look around to his retinue, assuming that they don't have anything else to do.
Nah.
It seems like the meeting is adjourned. You're free to...
You're just hanging out.
All right, well, Lupus will gather them around.
Team Hunt. Where do you want everyone to meet?
Let's go to the malt shop.
The bar?
No, we shouldn't go to the bar for this conversation. We should go somewhere where there are not
leave.
people listening.
We should
I mean,
leave.
if we could
Would you
return
wanna
to the
leave
Fool's
the-
Gelt, that would probably be best, actually.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Sure.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah. Let us
As
return to
you
the Fool's Gelt.
Return to the Fool's
Is it-
Gelt.
To the Fool's Guild.
As you see, as you're traveling along back to the Fool's Gelt, you see your new Arvis lighter and the bombs inside land at Flight Deck 4, the nicest of your flight decks. As you get back to the Fool's Gelt, I'm assuming you want a meeting with your retinue?
Yeah. I'm assuming we'll go to the bridge for this, since it's probably the safest spot to discuss this.
Wherever you'd like.
We'll do this in the bridge. Oh god, I just launched a program.
No.
So on the bridge, Lupus will address his retinue. Seems that the Noctori's family vault is currently being assaulted by, as of right now, unknown forces, and they ask that we aid in the liberation of their vault, preferably without alerting the planetary forces.
We get to keep what's in the vault.
No.
Oh, that's boring.
There's fighting? Potentially. Right.
Maybe looting.
There is the distinct possibility that we may come in contact with the planetary forces during this expedition. We'll do what we have to.
You'll beg my pardon for me saying this, but that feels counterintuitive. Hello?
Perhaps...
Nope.
Counterintuitive, perhaps. That is why we must be discreet about this.
What's that mean?
Means we must not let anybody know it happened.
I see, a bit sneaky then.
Just slow nods.
Are you capable of doing that?
I think we are.
Oh, that was a NASCAR.
Nazgob holding up his extremely loud, multi-barreled, spinning death gun.
Yeah.
But
Suffice to say that we don't actually know who these forces are that are assaulting the Noctori Vault. They have already agreed to supplying us with a new navigator for the Fool's Gelt. One Gloria Noctori, the niece of our previous navigator. However, this would go a long way in ensuring that the House of Noctori and the Fool's Gelt maintain a strong relationship.
Oh, you me boss, you just put me to script and I'll be ready.
You've also been given the planetary coordinates if you wish to investigate with any planetary scans from the Fool's Guild.
That'd be good.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely do that.
All right. And as you are at the command bay and you plug in the coordinates to the planet, you see a scan of the planet.
Ooh.
Oh!
Oh!
Be
All
that
right, so wait a
nice.
second. Where are we dropping the various satellites so that we can scan for minerals? And then where do we want to drop the pods?
And as you
Probing
type in
Uranus.
the nice, as you plug in the coordinates directly, you see located, isolated from the various burgeoning hives, and deep within the set of mountains on the planet, the House Noctori Vault seems to stand alone, miles away from any civilization or prying eyes.
That's convenient.
You can tell this place is probably very well hidden, so whoever found it was certainly not meant to.
Mhm.
Pew. Pro blanched. Sorry.
I mean, if we're ready to go.
Yeah.
Before we go, just because, it's not that I don't trust Laura Steele.
Oh, don't you worry, we'll get to that.
It's that I just don't trust her.
That's fair.
So I would like to, the new cruiser that we got, just to absolutely make sure that there's no, like, tracking in it or anything like that. Just probably give it, like, a once-over.
That is completely fair. So do you want to head over and investigate yourself or order someone to investigate for you?
I don't think... Yeah, I'll go. I'll go investigate myself. Why not?
You know what
You
we
all
should
wanna-
also do?
What's that?
We should check to see if none of the bombs are rigged.
Yeah, it'd be good.
Well, they're all currently in the flight deck 4. Do you always want to head over there?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go to flight.
As we're walking, Jerichus is going to pull Lupus aside, not knowing that he's already gotten a heads up about the governor. Lord Captain, if you have a moment.
Of course.
I would simply like to advise that perhaps you are cautious with your dealings with the planetary governor.
What makes you say that?
There is a stench about her, about this whole place. It is why I was so glued to your side. I was concerned. But the taint of heresy follows her, and it looms over this entire planet.
All the more reason to make sure these toys she's supplied us with, nothing untoward will be happening with them.
Even if the gifts themselves do not hold any ill intent to our endeavors, I would be very careful about how much you indulge.
She may be family of a sort, but I won't let her try and pull anything on me.
I simply advise moderation.
With that, as you enter into the flight deck, you see and scan over this very well-crafted Arvis lighter transport, as well as the 5 bombs. It looks like with some assistance of the tech priests that are there, they're clean. No trackers or defects in mind.
Does the same
Cool.
go for the disruption bombs that
Correct.
she lent us? All right.
Permission to load the bombs into the storage, munition storage, my Lord Captain. You have
Granted.
provided us. As he moves with some of the tech priests again, the man seemingly has not taken a break in many hours, helping them move them into the munition storage rather than just allowing them to do it. As you find yourself alone in Flight Deck 4, save for a few servitors and a fully fueled and ready to go Arvis lighter. You see also freshly painted on its side, on its wings, the name House Cylon on it.
Oh.
Seemingly painted in honorific of
Excellent touch.
the new family edition. What color is it? It's up to you.
Probably red.
All right, in red.
This is fast bombs.
Well then, if we're about ready, we should head to the vault post haste. There's no telling how long they'll be able to hold out without our influence.
Nod.
Very well.
All right,
Then
Jerichus,
I
do you, go ahead. Go ahead, Gunnar.
Oh, I was just gonna answer in the affirmative if we're all ready to go planet side.
All right.
Yeah.
As Jerichus, you see the cockpit open for you if you wish to take it.
I would love to take the cockpit.
All right. And as you all load in, strap into this Arvis lighter, you feel the pre-flight conclude as the ship slowly takes off from the Fool's Gelt hangar. You begin to push down towards Pal Primus's atmosphere in earnest, towards this sudden and mysterious vault that you are sent to explore and try and potentially save. And there, we will take our break.
Hooray!
Hooray!
We're back.
Restroom. I'll be right back.
Intriguing first part of this episode.
In. Well. And there goes Bull Honkanana running to the bathroom.
Yeah, I need a turbo piss as well. I'll be right back.
Go Turbo Piss. I'll be here.
My super level.
So, Chad, how are you? Welcome to the halftime show. These corruption points taste delicious, actually. I'm really glad that you reminded me of that. Thank you so much. Tyrant of Chaos, thank you for the 500 bits. A dowry for Jerichus. The Big C's send their regards. Well, hello, Big C's. Bosco, how's your day so far? My day's been pretty chill. It was a very nice off day. Didn't have much on the agenda, which is rare. I got to just kind of relax, have dinner, sit down, do some Fool's Gelt, get to bed early. Chipotle is a great choice. I might brew up some decaf coffee for the second half of the show.
Okay.
And Karagot Dragonblood, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. I think I said that right. I certainly took a stab in the dark. Yay, Warhammer time. Indeed. Get your daily dose of Warhammer. By the way, For those of you that are here, just as a heads up, because obviously this was supposed to be an off week for us, we will be having back-to-back Fool's Gelt sessions. So this week and next week, which is May 9th, to kind of get us back on schedule. So we will have 2 weeks in a row, which will be great for you guys to make up for me being in Milwaukee and Zan being sick and all kinds of chaos happening.
No, it was clearly just your fault, not mine.
Yeah, it was just my fault. We were planning to take it off anyway. It just also happened to coincide with Zan getting sick.
I didn't plan on getting sick. It's true. I didn't schedule it into my calendar.
Honestly, no, but it was better that weekend than this weekend.
True, very true.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take the blame for that. Strong Brush, thank you for the 100 bits. Between this and Adventures in Nye returning, I've had a full course of TTRPG content lately. Heck yeah.
Adventure is Nye, I think.
Adventure is Nye?
What a good name.
It is now. We also have a hype train. Oh my goodness. We don't have the whistle though. Monty's not here. Ross Sodium, thank you for the 100 bits. Hashtag blame Bosco. How dare. No, that's fair. That one's
we'll have to get a groan tube whenever we get a hype train for those.
Bull Honkinator, thank you for the 100 bits. I am good at what I... Whoop, where'd it go? There it is. I'm good at what I do, but I will never be able to meet the sheer power of Gaijin's shotgun piss abilities. I think Gaijin and I could probably have a pissing contest, and it'd be close.
You should have a pissing contest.
The reason I don't have to get up... Huh?
Nothing. You're good.
No. I said what I said, and I know how I said it.
All right, fair.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. The real question is whether or not Jerichus' silly laugh is due to corruption or if he's just like that. Maybe a little both.
The more he gets corrupted, the more it starts turning into the joke to laugh.
Oh my god. By the way, I don't know if you saw the comments. No, I don't know if you saw the comments on the latest episode, Zito, because you're a healthy person and don't read YouTube comments. But somebody actually said you would make a great Joker and linked where you were kind of laughing at one of the jokes in the last episode of The Unexpectables. And it did have a very Jokery quality to it. It was that. That was exactly it. That's a very Joker laugh.
You know what? I'm gonna lean into it. I'll embrace it. Just like the fact that I can.
You would make a great Joker.
That could do like a. I could also like. Apparently, people tell me I could do a halfway Mr. Lawrence. So because of the Plankton voice, so it's like, all right, I can do.
I've heard you. Yeah, I've heard that. That is spot on.
Grabs. I smell heresy.
Yeah. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 10 gifted subs to the community.
Holy crap.
And we've got Messenger of Chaos with the 200 bits. Descending Planet Side. Hey, boss, is that the little H float out there?
Maybe one day.
Get it,
one
you
day.
get.
Get the H, you get.
Also, I did notice somebody asking about corruption. Every 10 points of corruption, something bad happens, and it gets worse with each degree of 10, if you're curious.
Yep. Which means I'm already at 7.
You're at 7, Christ.
Yeah, and those are not easy to get rid of. You can, but they're not easy.
Yeah.
That's why, and I didn't want to meta that. I was like, I could just sit here and burn fate points, but if I get double 90s, you just got to eat that one.
That's fair.
Yeah. I've been rolling nothing but 90s. Where's my salvation?
I was like, I feel like this is probably a corruption test, and I don't. If it's double 90s, you just take it. It'll be a good narrative for later of trying to get rid of it.
So Gaijin is playing obviously Nazgob the Orc. I've never ran a game for orcs, so I've had to learn a lot of mechanics that are in the system built for orcs specifically. And I was like, well, how does corruption work? Because that's not a thing that can happen to orcs. Turns out in the rules, that's still the case. Anytime that he would take corruption as Nazgob, he instead takes insanity points, which again, every 10, something bad happens. So there are things that give insanity and corruption. So in that case, he'd be taking both as insanity, which is very odd.
Oh, Jesus.
We also have another 100 bits from Lurker in the Wires. Boss! Where'd it go? There it is. Keep scrolling on me. Don't do that. Boss, them guffs swung in by their big rock ship and they's gone flying off with the H.
Oh, damn. You're too late.
They took the H. And Gaijin wasn't even here for it. There's that big gits right there. It's all
Sorry, I'm here. I'm just muted.
you missed all the orky fun. We was looking out the window and there was an H going by, but them gits in the ship already took it, and you wasn't here.
Okay.
Gaijin's like, I don't have the fucking energy for this.
Gaijin, do you have like a Dropbox that I can just deliver you finely crafted letter H's?
You can send my PO box.
Oh, let's go.
Oh shoot! Sorry, I gotta get more water. Sorry.
No,
that's fair.
I think we're still waiting on Connor. Oh, Connor's here.
Or are ya? Just cracking open a can of root amasec.
Tastes like real Amasec.
You know,
Tastes like real fake Amasec.
Ooh.
like hindsight is 2020 and everything, but now that like everyone keeps saying like Zeno's doing the Joker voices, there's a part of me that's just like, fuck, what if there was a universe where I said, hey Zan, I want to be a Drukhari?
Hmm.
I mean, this would have been literally the campaign to do that.
I would just sat there and just been like, what if I was a Harlequin for shits and giggles?
Yeah.
But I did not want to relegate myself to be the funny guy.
That's fair.
But you can be a funny guy.
Oh, be sure.
But I do
Yeah.
like Holt. And I appreciate Holt.
I do. Oh no, I do too. I do like Holt. I'm just sitting here like, okay, if everyone else was the Grim Dark, I would have been. I was like, okay, a part of me wants to fill in with the Grim Dark, or which part of me wants to be spiteful and fight against it.
I think especially if Gaijin went like more of a darker, seriously or terse character, the Harlequin would have been perfect.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oathbreaker John, thank you for the 100 bits. H,
What?
come get your H's. Going for only $1.
Okay, what with me and Harlequin? What?
Oh, I know. I was saying like there's a universe out there where instead of being Holt, I was actually a Harlequin for this game.
What would I be?
If you were grim, dark, and serious, I would have been the funny one.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
Hey, give me,
guys,
give me
John-
yeah.
No, go ahead, finish.
I was gonna say, Zeno, give me your best Kegerack.
I voiced him in your thing.
Yeah, do it
Very well, thy carpet-bagging ragamuffins.
I just love the laugh.
That's pretty good.
No, yeah.
Yeah,
Gaijin, since you're,
yeah.
this one is for you. Raw Sodium, here's the 100 bits. Oi, boss, not quite sure because he's supposed to be dead, but the git at the top of the rook looks kind of like Gadzooks. Was that better for you?
Who's that?
Great.
What kind of fucking
Now
stupid
you-
name is that?
Now you do the orc voice. Okay, fine. Zen Little with the 100 bits. Anglers.
Angler's
Fucking
Amasec.
damn it. Anglers Amasec.
Oh no.
Fool's edition.
No.
Fucking damn
I
it.
didn't fucking think
Incredible.
of that. Zen, you're
Yep.
a genius. I
Yep.
hate it. Oh.
I couldn't stop laughing because I was like, this is actually really good. I hate it.
I'm sorry.
Fuck.
What else? What else did I miss in all this? Sorry.
Nothing.
we're
Lots of orky talk.
Damn it.
Yeah, it's all good.
Clip that laugh. I can do
ICB,
that
thank you for the 100
free.
bits. This is actually 600 bits. Bosco skipped my message during the narration by Zan. Last I can really spend on B-Day funds. Well, happy birthday!
Oh shit! Happy birthday! I see.
Happy
Yeah.
birthday.
Also, I swear I didn't skip it. I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Born miss.
Sorry,
You-
Bosco. Maliciously skipped your message.
I didn't listen here, motherfucker.
Malicious and intentional.
Damn. Do we
True.
though?
We do.
Oh.
All right. Whoa.
Excellent.
Whoa.
Man, Connor, would you stop with the soundboard?
Sorry.
Jeez. Death Hawk down. Thank you for the 20 months. Howdy, y'all. Thank you for that tier 1
Howdy,
sub.
howdy, you.
Howdy.
Grinning ear to ear.
Mhm.
But sounds like we're all here. We want to get back to it, or we need an extra minute?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Wait, hold on. Let me just adjust myself real quick. Hold on.
Ingest
Pardon?
yourself.
Adjust.
Oh.
Okay, I'm good.
All right.
I imagine Zito flipping upside down each time.
Some guy just showed me a video of someone
God.
strapping a buzzsaw, like a
Oh,
grown tube to
no.
a buzzsaw, and it goes.
It's really good.
That's what's playing in
And
my
I'm
brain 24/7.
Guy just like, you should do this, and I'm just like, what on God's green earth would you think would possess me to do that next to a computer mic?
Hang on a minute. There you go. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Just call it a jape. It's fine.
That's what I'm saying.
Zan, I'm sorry. I have oodles of stupid sound effects.
No, that's a good one. Connor, sorry, did you still say you needed a moment?
No, I'm good.
Oh,
No, yeah,
I'm so sorry.
I was
I
just
thought you
yelling
said
at
you
Connor for
needed a
using the.
The grown tube was a bit. That was me.
fair enough.
Yeah, Connor, knock it off.
Okay.
Man.
Yeah, Bosco, what the fuck?
Oh God.
A lot of kindness in this group.
We are so.
I
lame
love
with
you,
Gaijin.
Gaijin Goomba. Gaijin's Goomba.
Hey, don't forget my middle name.
Gaijin's Goomba.
No.
Danger close.
Gaijin's
Thank you, Zan.
motherfucking Goomba.
I got
What
you.
is
I
it?
remember. That being
Wide
said,
load Goomba.
all of you feel yourselves, regardless of load size, back within the Arvis lighter, heading through the atmosphere of Hell Primus, this world of luscious golden fields and newly formed factories very quickly going to work, a mass amount of industry and agriculture almost bleeding out of its surfaces beyond what the scope of this planet can hold by itself. And as such, it will take a few more moments to arrive to this hidden facility of the mountains of Hell Primus, this vault of which you need to explore what is going wrong with it, why it's on lockdown. But before you arrive there, you find yourselves as a retinue, together all alone. Would anyone like to do or say anything before you arrive at this facility?
Is there any sort of preliminary scans we could have or can do at this point? Of the area we're going towards?
Sure. Go ahead and that would be a Jerichus roll, actually. It would be a tech
what am I
use.
rolling? Tech use?
Yep.
Oh God. All right, pray for me. Ugh, 97. Nope.
Wow.
Yeah,
As you
not so much.
use the auxiliary scanners on the Arvis lighter transport towards the area of which you were flying, it appears all of the mapping data around, outside of it being in a mountain, are listed as classified. It seems that there's no information that you were allowed to scan or receive from the area entirely and intentionally. Had you not the exact planetary coordinates, you wouldn't even know where you were going.
Well, shit.
Damn.
But, Captain, you see this initial attempted at scanning from the cockpit.
All classified, then. I'm curious.
So it would seem. I can attempt to get through it if you would like.
That's not necessary, I don't think. We'll get a good enough idea of what's happening once we're on the floor.
We's on the floor.
Perhaps we need a dinosaur.
What?
What?
I'm gonna give you
I said
corruption.
nothing.
Yeah, I was gonna say corruption roll. Oh damn it! He's got at least one increment of badness going on. Damn it!
Shit.
And with that, does anyone else want to say or do anything before you fully approach?
Are there? Okay, so
That's
we're in
about
the
it.
new we're in the new ship, correct?
You're in the new transport, yeah.
Are there any sidearms, supplies, anything of the like that are inside this ship?
It doesn't appear it came with any munitions outside of the bombs that were taken from it.
Well, poopy. Okay.
Would it be safe to say that we while we were on world, we collected enough like to resupply our weapons and everything?
When you were on the full, whenever you return to the full scout, you'll get full ammunition and all that.
Oh, well, all right.
Hooray. Oh, I'm good then. I was just trying to see if I could find something for airdrop, but yeah.
I totally get it. Yeah, but yeah, they wouldn't have anything in here. This is just supposed to be a. It's supposed to be a luxury pleasure transport that you're taking on this clandestine mission.
Yep.
Going to the function in style.
And with that, if there's nothing else, Jerichus, you begin to fly in towards the mountains themselves. I need a pilot voidcraft, please.
Well, surely I'm not going to roll another 90 on this, right?
Or spacecraft,
Let's
sorry.
see.
Yeah.
Spacecraft.
Fool!
No, it's fine. 96. I'm ready
Oh
for
my
it.
You have
God!
got to be kidding
Let's
me.
go. I'm in it. I'm in it now. I am going to use a fate point on this because this feels like it's important.
Okay.
And surely it won't. I can't do another 90. There's just no way. The odds are just against it. There's no way. See, 55.
There
I
you
knew
go.
it. It's a
All right,
failure,
just-
but it's not a crit fail.
Just a degree of failure. It's not a crit fail.
Yeah. Yeah.
You feel the winds of the mountains shaking and disrupting the Arvis lighter as it attempts to get closer towards what you assume is the position, but you don't see anything other than a dense amount of fog and clouds, making it difficult to see through. And as you finally push through them, you fail to see in time a rather large set of objects that block your path. Massive rocks and stones that jet out from the mountaintop. I need another pilot spacecraft to avoid hitting the brand new Royal Orvis lighter into a rock.
Oh. Okay.
That's a rock.
That's a 92.
Oh my god.
Okay, time out.
Can I use
Zan?
a fate point?
Only
No,
if-
I'll
only
use
if
another
he's
one.
out.
It's I'm not out. I can use another one. It's fine.
I was about to say, can we just
Yeah.
get a DM shenanigan here?
Oh.
Like,
This is no, it's fine.
No,
What are the
no,
odds I'll get another 90?
This has gotta
69. Do I pass? Is Leah
Leah's
here?
here. Leah's here.
Let's go. At 69 's a pass. Let's go.
let's go. Nice.
Let's fucking go.
by rule
All right.
of nice.
As a result, you are able to move the Arvis lighter barely out of the way before penetrating past this large set of rocky outcliffs, finding what looks like a metallic landing bay. As you are already extremely close to it, you're able to pull up just in time to not run into the landing bay itself. It was incredibly difficult to see through everything that you had gone through and with, unfortunately, the rolls that you had made. And as you decrease your speed to be able to land, you see just now outside of the window what looks like another Arvis lighter already landed on the docking bay. It looks rugged and used. And as the engines slowly begin to kick on that would turn the jets to land your Arvis lighter safely on the ground, you all begin to hear las fire shooting directly into the Arvis lighter itself. And with
Ours
that,
with the other one.
yours. And with that,
Oh.
I need initiatives.
Oh.
Shit.
shit.
Oh, here it comes.
Where is that funny initiative? There we are.
It's under combat and it's right at the top. Oh my god.
We just ready for a scrap, boys.
Oh, I'm just not gonna roll anymore.
That's a 12.
All right, I have to get my orky music in my head.
Where am I? What the fuck?
There you go.
Whoa!
Hey,
15!
let's go. Nice.
Oh, the trade-off from Gaius of having no initiative whatsoever. Christ.
Right?
All right. First up, we've got Holt. All of you hear what sounds like las fire hitting the Arvis lighter outside. None of it should be able to do enough damage over into the actual Arvis lighter itself, given its reinforced hull, especially. However, the cockpit's window if it sustains enough fire, can be penetrated and damaged.
How high
And
up
with
are
that-
we?
You're landed on the dock.
Oh, we are landed. Okay, I thought we were still in the process of landing.
Because he failed his rolls, it immediately put you into a landing position just above. As I move you to the map.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Oh, goodness. Oh, there's the load in.
Oh god, can't see shit.
We're inside the transport.
Did we officially land?
Yes.
You are landed, yes.
All right, well I guess I'm gonna head the fuck on up out, or at least open the door to see what's going on.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Oh, what? Do I roll
you just
something
click it.
or?
Yeah, give it a click.
Oh. All right, so we got some funky dudes over that yonder. I'm guessing I can't see squat from over there.
Go ahead.
Did the fire come from the left side or the right side?
It seems to be sustained las fire from your west and east, both hitting the wings of the sides of your Arvis lighter.
Oh, west and east, eh? I'm gonna. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I move 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I see that guy over there? Over at
sorry.
my.
Can you ping?
Can I see
Yes.
him?
You, the moment you turn the corner, Holt, you see what looks like a number of people wearing very faint-looking flak vests, which aren't even suitable for a guardsman to wear. It's very kind of cheap, almost ganger wear. And they seem to be using las guns that are retrofitted and changed to do something more than what they would normally do. But all of them are wearing bright colors. Their hair festooned into strange ways, and the sights of them giving you an unearthly pause for a moment, as there is something deeply wrong and mutated about each of them. As this one stands behind cover, firing a las gun into the side of the Arvis lighter.
All right. Well. Let me see how far I am from this funky fella. I have 6. And I have a. I think I could fire at him with no problem, or.
He gives you -10 because of the cover he's behind.
Yeah, but like I can fire with him without penalty because I'm like, do I have to be far away from him to shoot him?
Oh no! Oh, sorry. Yeah. As a reminder, so your modifiers is because he's less than half. He gives you +10.
Okay, so I'm just fighting at average then.
And then -10 for the cover, and then I think you get additional pluses for single shot as well. Additional +10 for single shot because you're not semi-auto.
Single
or
shot is
full auto.
+10, and then your range can give you bonuses.
Yeah. Okay, so
So this will be a total of +10.
Total +10. All right, so I will do this. And last I remember, we just add our whole modifier on here, yes? Because
That's correct. Yeah.
so my modifier, because it's +10, would be 73.
That's correct. Yep. Mhm. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
I see. No,
Oh.
you know what? If you just if you're clicking the roll, then it would just be that. But you still pass, so that's still a hit.
Okay.
There you go.
So- Yeah, your threshold wouldn't be 146, but you still hit. Because you would have needed a 73, so it's 1 degree of success.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, cool. So this will be 1 attack with reliable and felling.
Felling, okay.
Felling 4.
Reliable makes it so if you only critically fail on a roll of 100 rather than 96 to 100.
Mhm.
13, pen 1, okay. And it's felling. Does it have a number on the felling?
4.
Okay, yeah, so you're ignoring their toughness. Then they have 1 armor. As they do get a dodge check, so they know you're there. They fail the dodge roll. So, all right, Holt, as you run out looking at this mutated, strange human, they try to lower their rifle towards you, but before they can, how do you bring them low?
I'd like to believe that he goes to aim for the shot by looking through the sights, and then he just falls limp to the side as the whole like shot where his eye would have been was completely like blown away by my shot.
Hell yeah. All right. And with that,
I
it
will
is... Oh, go ahead.
I will take my 1 to move here.
You got it.
Yep.
Next up is Lupus.
All right. Time to get up there. I am also going to move. And my oh no, my moveset is somewhere specific.
You don't start moving from vehicles until you leave the vehicle, so you can just put yourself here before you start moving.
Oh, I see.
Oh, so we don't have to count the movement inside the vehicle?
Oh, so I had way more movement.
Oh, you would have had more than.
Apologies, yeah.
Oh.
Do you want to?
So
Did you have anything else you wanted to do with your movement, Zito?
No, I'll stay where I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, I will step out of yon pod that I am in. And I see these guys over here. Are they behind a door or are they behind some cover of some kind?
They are not behind cover. They just opened the door and have their weapons out.
Just open the door, have their weapons out, not behind cover?
Not behind cover.
I'm gonna fire... Or, wait, no, there's another ship in front of...
There would be something in the way. You can still see over it, but it does infer a -10.
Gotcha. So if I just went like this over here, I'd be able to see this guy then?
That's correct.
Right. I will do precisely that. I will go over here and moving is a half action, correct?
Correct. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I will just fire with my hotshot las pistol at the one directly across from me.
You got it.
Oh, that is 3 degrees of... Wait, 3 degrees of success.
Ooh.
That's 3 degrees of
that's
success.
success. I was
Sorry,
like, wait, why are you mad?
I saw red anger and I'm like, oh, bad.
No, red anger is boom.
That's 3 degrees of
Good.
success. Fuck you, actually. Just roll under 20.
That's true.
Under 20 is the rule, remember?
There you go.
All right. They will attempt to dodge. As they did not see you, they do have a penalty. Because the penalty, they fail.
Thwack. So I roll this 3 times then?
No, it's just the damage itself.
Just the damage. Skadoosh. That is 14 and 7.
Because you just single fired, right?
Yes, just single fire.
Yeah. So single fire. Do that. Pen 7. That is just enough. How do you want to bring them down?
He just waits for Holt to exit. He hears a shot squeeze off. He sees the doors open and immediately from his belt whips off his last pistol and says, "It's brand new, you..." Wait a minute, hang on. "This is a brand new personal transport, you fit wipes!"
Oh my god.
All right. With
I
that,
have to ask Connor, was that an Archer reference you just did?
I love Archer, but it was not in my mind when I made the reference.
I just remembered, this is an American icon, you Philistines!
My wedding present, you bloody heretics!
all right. With that in mind, is that everything for your turn?
I'm going to scoot behind this Arvis lighter to try and get its cover, and then I will pass my turn.
You got it. 2, 3, 4. As you see this one running forward, dropping its lasgun, instead equipping what looks like a hideous-looking curved blade.
You fool.
I think that's your job.
True.
As he's supposed to run out from cover. This one to the northeast will fire at you, Holt. That is a miss. The one to the southwest will fire at you, Holt. That is a hit. Would you like to try and dodge?
Sure.
All right.
Here I go, doing that.
Again on your own?
I hope so. I think I have something that gives me dodge, actually. Like, I think I might actually have something. Let me just double check my stuff.
It should just be the skill. If you increased it, then your dodge skill is better. But
This is correct. My dodge. Oh yes, my dodge is 63.
yep, that's really good.
Let's go.
Whoa.
Just roll 120.
As you use your reaction to avoid the shot, the second semi-auto burst will fire against you, Holt, because they're just out of range. It will have a penalty. That is a miss. As Holt, you see from the east a large amount of las fire fired towards you instead of your ship, but none of it finding purchase against you. Whew! As 2 shots will ring out, attempted to hit the legs or the sides of the captain through this more damaged Arvis lighter. And 1 managing to hit the leg of Lupus. You want to attempt to dodge?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Sorry.
That was awesome.
God
That was really cool. Did I just get corruption?
That one snuck up on me.
Zan, you roll a d5 plus 2.
I thought you said
I
ow.
was going to answer. I was
No, he
going
said
to answer,
yeah.
and the burp was like, "I'm coming." Yes, I will attempt to dodge.
All right.
Oh, that's a failure. That's
It was
fine.
close.
It's
All
all
right.
good.
That is 2 hits. First one is a 7 pen 0. I think it's nothing against you.
I eat it.
All right. I think that is over half your damage reduction. No, so I still need a toughness, or you take 1.
That's 5 degrees of failure, so I will take.
So you just take 1.
Oh.
The second
Okay.
shot is that is exactly 10 pen 0, which is exactly your reduction. So I need to know the toughness. All right, just 1 again.
Oh, my
Oh,
God,
wow.
a 90 again.
Your armor still holds true, but there's bruising from it slamming against your skin.
Ow.
And with that, it is Nazgob.
I will take my 5-foot step out.
What's all this then?
Oh boy, oh boy.
Dish.
Just
Look at
scratching his
all-
chin with his finger.
Look at
Look at all these gets we got.
Oh, I can't wait. I look at my Hume boss. I look at this kid over here. Did it look like that they just fired at my at my Hume boss?
It's like they're trying to charge your Hume boss with a stabby.
All right. Half action brace. Half action semi-auto burst from Spin Scragger. Let's see here. So we attack. No modifiers, I believe. Semi-autos, yeah. Do they have any modifiers that I need to take into account?
Nope.
Okie dokie. 2 degrees of success.
All right. Sorry, what is the range on your weapon?
A lot. 25.
Then you would have gotten plus 10 to that, so it's 3 degrees of success.
Oh, let's go then. Excuse
range
me.
is
Yeah, you get a plus 10
Because
if
you're
in
half
short
range.
You are correct. Oh my god, this thing. All right, so damage 3. Is it 4 attacks? 3. So it's 3 success and then the 1 attack, correct?
You full autoed, yeah?
No, I semi-auto, but it's semi-auto 5.
Semi-auto 5, so every 2 degrees of success, you gain an additional hit. For semi-auto.
Oh, okay. So that would be 3 total.
It should be 2 additional hits. It would be 1 additional hit, sorry. Because it's your normal damage and then 1 additional damage die, because...
because it was specifically because it was semi.
Semi-auto. Full auto, it's 1 for 1. Semi-auto, it's 2 for 1.
Oh, all right. That's fine. Oh, that's terrible damage. 8 and 6 pin 2.
8 and 6 pin 2. Let's see. That is the... Oh my god, you guys keep exactly zeroing them as that brings them down. How do you bring them down, Nazgob?
I just Swiss cheese, blobs of flesh coming out because it's just bullet ripping.
Hell yeah. Alright. Is that turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Next up is Jerichus. What was that, Kitchen?
Nothing. You're good.
Next up is Jerichus. Bosco is muted.
No, I'm just moving out here to see. Aha! I do see people. They're over there. I think I have range on those motherfuckers. Let's see. It would help if my sheet would let me scroll down. That'd be great. Let's try this. Better. I do have range. All right, I am going to try to grab him with a crush.
Who's him?
And I'm going to do...
Me.
No.
That one? You got it?
I'm going to do it on that guy. You schmuck. Surely there's no way this will be a 90. This is what I'm good at. No, it's 100, so that'll do it.
Oh my god.
Yep,
That's a crit
that'll,
fail.
that is a crit fail.
But it is not a perils, so it just doesn't work. As
it
you
doesn't work.
kind of land, you feel real-world gravity on your legs for the first time in a while, as it kind of shakes you up a little bit, Jerichus. All of you, now that you're outside the Arbus Lighter, see what looks like a large landing bay and private storage facility deep within the mountains. There are rails all around you, but the drops between the railing seems to be 45 to 100 feet down into who knows what.
Oh, I thought those were pillars.
No, sorry, you can see through them.
Wow.
You just see railing that's protecting.
Ah, okay.
Okay,
All right.
now
Well, I don't want to get shot at, so I'm going to go back in here.
it is now top of turn 2 with Holt.
All right, well, now knowing that, let's see. I'm gonna aim. Aim and shoot this guy.
You got it.
I can hella reach that. So this will be with plus 20.
I believe.
Accurate when aimed, get an extra 10. Aim single shots gained plus 1d10 damage. Okay. Cool. So yeah, I believe this is a plus 20.
Ooh.
6 degrees of success.
Oh, yep, definitely it.
Well then.
They will attempt
All
to
right.
dodge. I'm not hitting a single dodge. That's a hit.
All right, so this is modifier plus 1 because it's the aim shot.
Yep.
So that wait, what? Oh, I hit this
Rolled a hit
wrong
again.
one.
Sorry.
Yeah. My bad.
It's all good.
6-4, pen 1, felling 4.
And filling 4. That easily takes him down. How do you bring him down?
Holt just gets down on one knee, like uses his leg as a stock to kind of like aim his sights, and what was once a head is now a bloody pulp of like a gushing watermelon.
All right. As he goes down, at the end of your turn.
I would like to move the fuck away from everyone's attacks. So, well, that was I can only aim in full move. I guess I can only move.
You can still
one then?
5 foot step if you want. You can still take a 1 square foot step if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna get behind this to hopefully
The
like
computer?
maybe use it
Yeah.
as cover or something.
Makes sense. Yeah, that totally makes sense. All
That's
right.
turn.
Next up is Lupus.
Okay, let's see here. I've got a couple targets that I can see. I am going to just adjust Overseer a little bit. I'm assuming these are just like pillars that are in the way.
They're not pillars. There's just an empty void that goes downward. So it's just an empty spot. These are kind of like bridges over the cliffside.
Oh, I see.
So you can see the little red bars are railing that protect you from falling over.
Gotcha. Okay, so I can see through this then.
This place is almost OSHA safe.
Gotcha. So I would be able to make this shot then if I.
Yep, absolutely.
All right. Excellent. Then I will aim and shoot. I'm an aim and shoot man. And I believe the range on this is 12, so this is just right at the limit there. Aiming is a plus 10,
10.
correct?
Yep. Mm-hmm. So you negate their minus 10 from the cover.
All right, so it'll just be a straight roll. Correct?
Yes, but with you, nothing is fully straight, so.
There you go.
Man.
I don't know if it went.
I don't see it.
There it goes.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there it is.
The
Oh,
first
just
one that popped up was a
barely
degree of
missed it.
failure.
Yep, that's
Just
it.
barely miss. Do you want a fake point or let it ride?
I will let it ride. I'm going to. Oh no, I can't move. I aimed and shot. All right. Yeah,
You can
that's
still
my
take a
turn.
5-foot step. You can still take a 5-foot step or a 1 square step.
I will make a 1 square step, get a little bit further back over here.
You got it. All right. With
my
that, it is
turn.
the enemy's turn. As this one will run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. As Nazgob, you see through the Arvis lighter, the one to the southwest inject themselves with something. Their nerves and body begin to spasm out for a moment as they run unnaturally fast.
Got to
shit.
watch it out, your boy.
Speed! As these two will, to the east, will fire towards you, Holt. First one, missing because of the cover. The second one, just barely hitting you, Holt.
Ah, beans. I'm gonna dodge.
Okay.
Yeah, and I say who? 2 degrees of failure.
Oh.
All right, that's
Oh
a hit.
no. What is happening?
That is 9 damage, pen 0. So I think it's 1 damage to you.
Yep, 1 damage.
Yep. Then this one down here is going to throw a grenade into your Arvis lighter.
No!
What? Why would they? Wait a second. Wait a second. Why would they do that? Why?
I need a dodge from Nazgob and Sherikis.
Fuck. I can't take reactions, can I?
We can't have nice things.
Hang on. Zan, is there any way that I could either body block it or spike it?
It depends on your dodge
ask
roll.
I
Okay,
was
I
also
wasn't
going to
sure.
ask the same question, but if I could use a psionic ability to stop it.
I need a dodge to see if you even react in time.
All right, that's fair.
My dodge is 15. Oh boy.
Yeah, this is not gonna. Well, but I believe in you. Because roll under a fucking.
No!
Oh! Roll under a fucking 15, motherfucker.
Just roll under 20.
Jump in the bro.
For those of you listening, the threshold was 15. I rolled a 12.
That's fucking crazy.
You noticed it, jumped in the air, and alley-ooped it under your leg.
Oh my god! I rolled a
fuck.
42, so I
Tito,
failed.
just like Killer Bean.
Fuck.
Yep.
All right. You have no idea what kind of grenade is being thrown.
Uh-huh.
Because you passed, you can move up to your speed away in any direction to try and avoid the grenade. Or, because you passed, if you want to try and eat as much of the grenade as possible, I will allow that as well.
But I have no idea what kind of grenade this is.
You've no clue.
Will I at least be able to body block the doorway? That's the big concern of the Arvis lighter.
I will make it so that if it is explosive, you will take a majority of the damage, not the lighter.
All right. Oh wait, no, I don't move. You know what? Yeah, let's go. We got to fly out of this thing.
That's the
this is a big
orkiest
tough
thing you
boy.
could do.
Orky thing.
Oh,
to
this is
think
a
of.
big tough boy.
As you get down, Mr. President, the entirety of the Arvis lighter, you hear a pop from the grenade, but it does not explode out with a shrapnel or energy explosion. Instead, a massive gas rings out. I need
no.
Nazgob and Jerichus to now give me toughness tests.
Okay,
Oh.
question.
Oh, I'm sure this will go well.
Question.
Surely this won't be a
Thank
90.
goodness the light is okay.
Yeah, let's go.
I've got a couple of different resistances. I believe poison is one of them. I'm trying to figure out what that is.
Sorry, Connor, get a pay point.
I would happily take it.
Oh, where is that at? 7 constitutes ambidextrous. I know I have it here. Oh, here we go. Resistant. I have resistance to cold, heat, and poison. Would this constitute poison?
This would be poison, so you'll get a plus 10 on this.
All right, and it's a toughness.
It's toughness. Yep.
Let's see here. 3 degrees of success, baby.
Hey.
You breathe it in to no effect.
Smells minty.
And Jerichus, as you breathe it in, we will see what happens on your turn, as it is Nazgul's
Cool.
go.
Nice.
Do 5-foot step. I am still braced, so we are just going to full auto into this git. I am well within half. Point blank is 2 away, I believe.
It's 3 away.
Oh, it's 3 away. Okay. So this will be at my ballistic skill plus 10.
That's
I
correct.
believe.
Yep. Mhm.
Let's see here. 10. Show me that Doka! 5 degrees of success. 5 shots ringing out, baby.
They do get to try and dodge to lower the amount of shots hitting them.
Okie doke.
They dodge 2 of them, so you get 3 hits, 3 additional hits. So it's 4 hits total.
Yeah.
I
see here.
yeah, he'll be fine.
Yeah, you know, it's all good. 15, 15, 12,
Jesus Christ.
So for those of you listening, max damage of 15, minimum of 6, max 15 again, 12, and pin 2.
Now you did roll 2 10s, which is this game's versions of a crit. You can roll the same ballistic
Righteous
skill
Fury.
to see if you hit, to see if you do additional damage, or you can just let it's going to kill him regardless. If you just kill him, it's fine too.
But I want to
Roll
the
it.
funny dice.
You gotta roll it
See-
twice.
see if you
gotta
roll
the
another
funny
68.
dice.
Do I get to
Yeah.
use modifiers, or
It's
is it
rolled.
straight?
It's rolled at the exact same modifier you made the attack.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey,
Yep.
that's 5 degrees of
Oh
success.
That's a hit.
God.
So do it again.
So give
Do it
me
again.
1d10. Give me one. No, it's not doing it again. Give me 1d10.
Do it again.
Okay, roll 1d10. 5.
There
Nice
it is.
average.
All right, so that 15 on that first stack is actually 20 damage, and then give me another d10.
Mhm.
Oh.
Oh.
Here we go. Yeah, this is how you. And if you roll a 10, you do it again.
4. So
Oh,
it's
yes.
19.
So how this works is if you critically success or righteous fury the damage, you roll to see if you hit again, and if you succeed, all those 10s that you rolled explode. And if you keep rolling 10s, it keeps happening over and over again.
Beautiful.
So that's a 20 and a 19 on those damages. You kill this guy 3 times over as he goes
Just-
down.
A slight pile of mush.
Yep. As you gun him down. Is that your full go, Nazgul?
Yeah, that I believe is turn because that was a full.
Yep.
Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I gotta keep track of ammo. Okay.
Yep. Next up is Jerichus.
All right. First of all, let's resolve what I sniffed.
No, I'm good. You can go.
Oh, okay. So it's my turn. Got it.
Yep.
All right. As long as I just want to make sure we didn't forget.
That's right. Yeah, nothing seems to be directly impacting you that you're aware of.
Okay, cool. That's fantastic. I'm sure I'm totally fine. So we're gonna crush this guy
Okay.
because he's the closest to my friend. Let's go ahead and roll this again, and surely it will not be a 90. It is not. I have a degree of success.
All right, you succeed.
I'm back. All right. Let's roll some damage.
But then the space
dude.
vent kicked in.
Oh no.
And then- oh no, not great. Oh damn.
Oh shit.
So this will be a D10. I thought I could just roll this from here. D10 plus 4 plus 2. Okay, let's roll the D10. It is great. 2 plus 4, so 6 plus 2, so 8. 8 damage, impact damage.
8 impact damage.
Is this your
That is-
grabby?
It
That
is my
isn't-
grabby.
That is, how do you bring this one low?
Oh.
Let's
Ooh.
go. He's just gonna walk outside. He's gonna be trying to clear his lungs because he already can't breathe very well, and he's just gonna step out and very annoyingly, he's gonna clench his hand and close it, and this guy's head is gonna pop.
And as it pops, you kill this man. It feels good. Too good. You feel an elation at your fingers. Each step you take, you feel the ground around you. Your senses are heightened in a way that you've never experienced before as you gain 2 points of corruption.
Motherfucker.
Oh no!
I'm already at the threshold. What the fuck? Oh, God. All right.
Yeah, I don't want to spend a pay point. Next up, top of round 3 is Holt.
Oh my God.
Three step 5, aim and shoot at the guy behind the barrier.
You got it.
So that'll have me up by 10.
You got it.
I've never.
4 degrees of success.
Oh, yeah.
Shot through
Excellent
the
hit.
head.
That is not a dodge.
That, hold on, that's not correct. I should have another one on there.
Yeah, go ahead.
Another one.
There we go. So 11 pen 4 fell, 11 pen 1 felling 4.
How do you bring him down?
As it states, I just shoot him in the head.
All right, as you shoot him directly in the head and they fall to the ground.
Yep.
Next up is Lupus.
Am I starting to hear the like lack of overall las fire pervade the battlefield? Is it starting to sound like
you
maybe
don't hear any las fire, the exception of one that seems to be shooting from the southeast,
southeast,
from beyond the blue crate.
Okay. Oh, I can just barely see him. Okay. All right.
Or if you want to move to ignore at least one thing of cover you're shooting through.
Yeah. Yes. If I moved here, would that qualify?
Yes.
Alright.
You still have one. You would have 2 things of cover. You would be firing through that before. Now you're only firing through this, so it's just -10.
All right. -10. Hot shot. Las pistol. It's gonna be a miss.
Oh, damn.
You know what? I got a fate point back. Why not? I will re-roll that. There we go. That's 2 degrees of success.
And because they didn't see you the last turn, they don't get a reaction. So you hit.
That is 8 pen 7.
Pen 7. That is enough to bring them down. How do you do it?
Cocking. Brand new.
He just with rage in his eyes and in his heart, just levels the hotshot las pistol with perfect precision, and red hot blast of las energy goes careening through this guy's body.
And as he goes down to the ground, there are no more combatants. Initiative is over. As Jerichus, you continue to cough up this horrible, vile gas that seems to be testing your very nervous system, making everything around you feel far too, well, sensational. You give me a toughness to try and vomit it out if you wish.
Can I punch him really hard to give him some kind of benefit?
Don't punch me, you'll kill me!
Corruption again!
I got it, let's go! I'm too fucking good at the game.
Yeah, if he failed, Gaijin, I would have allowed you to do 1 point of damage. For each 1 point of damage you do, he gives him a +10 to the top.
Oh, that'd be cool!
Oh my fucking god,
But he
no!
passed. As you vomit this thing out of your system, you no longer feel this grossness that was overtaking you, rather this pleasure that was overtaking you. Feeling instead the cold wind from the mountain air blasting all of you as you find yourselves now in this seemingly overtaken landing area.
I'm going to check the body of these fellows for insignias, anything to gauge some information.
Hey Zan.
Yeah.
I'ma loot the bodies for specifically weapons, ammunition, etc.
All right. You do find a few las guns of poor quality,
Okay.
2 las pistols of poor quality, a jagged-looking strange blade, another one of those grenades, and Holt, you find on the body that you're exploring a symbol carved into the inside of the vest of this individual you're investigating. It appears to be a symbol of the great enemy, for which one you don't quite know, and you know looking at it for too long can be damaging to one's senses.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Zane. You said 2 las pistols of low quality, one of the gas grenades, and anything else, or is that
A
just those two
strange, jagged-looking blade,
things? Okay.
and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. That's right. Yeah, 8 las guns, poor quality.
Cool. Do they have any funny glyphs about them, or are they just regular?
As you bring them back, all of them have varying carvings of 8-pointed stars on them.
I'll look at oh god, brain, please wake up. I will look at Lupus, point just very briefly at the symbol and like make a fist in like a punch motion, as if to say, you want me to break this?
As you all see symbols for the uninitiated above game, the ruinous powers, the denizens of the warp, worshipping these gods that dwell in the immaterium, known to the Imperium as the great enemy, the 4 great powers that wish to take over all of real space.
Dicks.
I
Gather the
told you
corpse.
they were here.
He'll put a hand on Jerichus's back and just sort of pat him reassuringly. It seems like something's happening there. Gather the corpses and the equipment and burn them.
Make sure not to look at them for too long.
All right, let's go ahead and gather up these funny corpses.
All right. As you take a moment to gather up these corpses, you hear from somewhere to the east loud banging and clacking of what sounds like industrial equipment somewhere inside the vault. At least from what the signs point towards the vault.
That appears to be our objective. We don't know how many more heretics are here in the vault.
I'll scout ahead. I'm gonna scoot over here. Get behind. This door is open, correct?
Yeah, correct. Mhm. If you can see
I'm
through,
going-
the doors are open.
Yep, I'm gonna sneak in here and peer through.
All right. Go ahead, and if you're going to be sneaking, give me a silent move.
Silent move.
Zane, quick question.
Yeah.
Do the grenades have funny symbols?
The one grenade that is there does have a funny symbol on it. It's not an 8-pointed star, but Jerichus, you do unfortunately see the symbol of Slanesh, the chaos god of excess and pleasure.
Yup.
1 degree of success.
1 degree of success. You begin to sneak through, and what is your total awareness? And if you have any bonuses to audio, then what is that?
My awareness is 61. I have. Let me check my talents because I do have paranoia, but then I also have paranoid. That's just that's not anything. What about jaded?
That's also
Jaded-
that's against it's against fear. You're good. But with
Yeah.
61 in general, I'm not going to make you roll. This is something that you could obviously hear with your more heightened senses. You hear what sounds like whispers from beyond the walls on the other side of, or further to the east, I should say. A conversation. Hurry up and hide.
It sounds like the PDF are finally onto us. The PDF being the Planetary Defense Force.
Yep. I have tremor sense. Can I check how many bodies are there?
You feel at least 2 moving around.
I wave for everyone to come close, but I put my finger to my mouth to stay silent.
As Nazgob, what would you like to do with the...
What's all this thing? I'm just kidding. Well, I can't keep it.
Just fucking punch him in the arm.
Hold the grenade pin, eat it.
Actually, but before any of that,
Do I need to smash all the loot?
Yes, all of
legit
it.
question.
Especially anything with symbols on it that you see.
Oh, that's everything.
He's just gonna chuck it into the pyre pile.
Trust me,
Just
it's
all the
better off
goodies.
burned.
I gotta get something for Ugrod.
Don't worry, I'll get a proper shooter later.
I will get right outside, and
Like,
I'm gonna tell you right now, my perception's pretty bad, so I will follow your lead.
Yeah, Holt does not. Holt, when you like walk up to him, Holt doesn't turn to look at you, but he holds his hand out like immediately to your chest, like don't move. Is Lupus and Jerichus gonna follow?
Yeah, I was just making sure Lucas.
Yep, I will do
was
so.
just making sure Jerichus was strong enough to move.
So
He is. He looks like he's just clearing that gunk out of him.
Holt, if you glance at all to Nazgob, he is so ready. He wants to Kool-Aid Man this door so bad.
Okay, I'm going to mutter. Like I see your excitement, and I'm like, that's good, but just one moment. I kind of like. I don't say anything, but I kind of like motion. I motion to the door, to the south, and I hold up 2 fingers. They think we're PDF.
And as you say that aloud, all of you see these doors that are open. It looks as though they were cut open with a welder.
Oh. Excuse me a minute.
There's 2 behind that door, awaiting something.
Oh, can I go in and crop them?
Be my guest if you want to lead.
Hee hee.
You said to the south, right?
Yes.
You heard them to the east.
Oh, I apologize. I heard. Well, then I'll rearrange that. The east of here, I heard voices. 2 of them.
So beyond this wall.
Oh, beyond this. Oh, the wall.
Yeah.
What's the wall look like?
It is heavily reinforced plascrete.
Ah. I'm gonna peek. Hang on, guys. Please. Every time I try to do my, hang on, I got another one.
He's making grots.
Just
God, every single
Jesus.
time I try to do my freaking sinus nose spray, it's just like nope,
I'm
reject.
Sorry. Seeing Gaijin mute his microphone in Discord, but then seeing his waveform explode suddenly.
Yeah, just like
very funny.
It's why I turn my gain down instead of muting, because I know that shit carries over.
Well, I'll not mute then.
No, we're not hearing it. It's just funny.
No, it's funny because
We're
the
seeing your
waveform picks it
waveform
up.
just.
Yeah, we see you sneeze, but we don't hear it.
So, is there anything? I assume nothing in the room.
Correct. You see what looks like a few altered computers. It looks as though somebody was tampering with them. What that means to you, Nazgob, you've no clue.
Okay. Nazgob is gonna gesture everyone to follow. He would like to take point. He is a ranged tank and would like to soak up damage for everyone.
That makes sense.
Everyone behind
So-
Nazgob.
All right. I will keep my eyes to the north while you and I'll follow after we're last.
Lupus, you see what looks like a few server racks that have been tampered with, and a few terminals that have also been tampered with a lockdown signal seemingly placed in effect with the symbol of House Noctori on it.
Does it look like anything I could interact with to try and like lift the lockdown?
not without being very specialized or knowing passwords for House Noctori.
But all right, we'll stick to the plan then.
Only
I'll
you had a
borrow
tech
Nazgob.
priest.
If only.
That's all right.
End, right?
Come on, boys. There's another large door.
That's a lot of open doors. I am perceiving. I'm not walking in blind. I am like looking around
Yeah,
for like
absolutely.
traps and things like that.
You don't find any traps, but as you turn the corner, you see a door to your southeast that appears to be unweldedly open and then rewelded shut.
Oh.
As you hear and feel the breeze of the mountain air from the other side of the door.
Oh.
Does it look really well welded?
It looks welded enough to be an issue, but something could firmly break it if you try or pry it open.
Are we going back to? Are Holt and I going back to door duty again?
Oh no.
I mean,
I could. Oh God, please no.
I was just gonna check tremor sense to see if like there are bodies behind there. I'll let you take the door. I'm just checking how many bodies are there.
Yeah, it's fine.
Holt, go ahead and give me a awareness, just a flat awareness. As
You
Lupus and
got
Jerichus, please move where you wish to move.
3 degrees of success.
You ready for the breach?
Nice.
How far is your tremor sense?
6 squares.
6 squares.
Ooh.
You don't hear movement, but you heighten your senses, hone them, closing your eyes, taking more than a few seconds to listen, and you hear 2 sets of heartbeats.
Behind the door.
Or 1 set of heartbeats, so 2 heartbeats, yeah. From somewhere to your northeast.
As I'm like patting the wall, I kind of like, my ears kind of like wiggle a little bit and they kind of like radar to that direction. And he looks to everyone else, holds up 2 fingers and points in that direction.
Thumbs up.
All right, so Lupus, you see Nazgob holding up his horrifying monstrosity of a weapon, and he's like kind of like joyously tugging it up and down and then pointing at the door. Like, can I knock it down and start blasting?
The door in question, you said it looked like it was welded shut from the other side?
Yes, very poorly so, but yes.
He'll give him a nod. If you think you can break it down, then do it.
He's gonna point to Holt and like try to gesture him. Is there such a way as giving like essentially the help action?
Yeah, someone can give him a +10 on the help action.
What's Holt's strength?
Holt's strength is 51.
All right, go ahead and give me a
goddamn.
strength hold.
So yeah, if you'll knock the door down, I will give assistance because mine's 50. So
Oh, okay. Then for the person helping, Nazgob, give me a strength.
okay.
The person helping, because this will dictate how much bonuses you give them.
Oh, 4 degrees. I rolled a 3 out of 50. 4 degrees of success.
Plus degrees of success. So you have +50 to this roll, Holt.
Well, okay then.
Well, so you can't fail
you
unless
have
you
to
roll a
roll-
95 or
So
up.
you have to roll a 1.
0 degrees of success.
Wow.
But still
20.
succeed.
Wow.
But it's under.
Wow.
It's 95 or under.
It's
96
under 95, so how the fuck?
As you open the
Jesus
door,
Christ.
and as you open the door, immediately you see a grenade thrown at your feet. I need dodges from both of you.
Is it the same?
Okay.
Is it the same kind of grenade?
It looks like the same kind of grenade.
Oh, I
Can
wanted
I
to smother that.
Can I react
2
to
degrees of
any of
success.
that?
Anyone who wants to react to the grenade, I need a dodge test to see if you're able
Okay.
to react in time.
Okay.
I would like to do so. I know I don't have to dive out of the way, but I'm still going to try to.
There we
react.
go. I was about to say I can't succeed this one. 4 degrees. I don't care though. I inhale it. I will breathe. I will breathe all of the gas. So no one else falls.
Oh. I don't even
You know
see
what?
it.
No, I'm mad now. I'm using my last fucking fate point. That's why I saved it.
You know what? I will also try and react, I suppose, if this is going for everybody.
Sure.
Oh my god.
That's
You did a 41 and you rolled a 42.
That's incredible.
I sure did.
Dang.
It's just that it's that night. I'm just gonna eat it and we'll be back. We'll be back next week.
Hey.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Amazing.
Da-da-da.
Unbelievable.
Did
Look at
Holt
great.
roll?
I'm the captain.
Yes, I
now.
did.
Oh, you passed. Okay.
I passed with 2 degrees of success.
Holt, you can move up to your speed out of the way of the grenade if you wish. Since you saw this grenade explode the last time, you just need to move two away.
I can only move this way. I can't move. Can I move inside?
Absolutely.
Oh fuck yeah! So
You'll
I
have
can
to
only-
move. You'll have to move. Here, I'll just do the circle real quick. Give me one moment.
Oh yeah, what blast size is it?
It is this.
Oh.
Get me over here.
You got it.
Would
And go ahead.
would the other two be affected by this?
No, they chose to try and make dodges because they wanted to interact with the grenade in
We
some
wanted
way.
to, we wanted to do something to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's
And
only
I
hitting
fucked
me.
up.
I did only say Nascop and Holt need to roll.
Yep.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, sorry. I thought I heard you say that if anybody else wants to try and interact with it.
Yeah, if you wanted to interact with the grenade, sure, but you didn't need to roll the dodge to get out of the way. You were out of the grenade.
So
That being said,
toughness check.
I do need a toughness, but as you're making this toughness, Holt, you run outside as you see in a pitted rock to your north a large number of those cultists' gunners then raising their weapons. I'll need a toughness, and then we'll need initiative.
Okay. So toughness and 10 for my resistance, because this is technically a poison. 3 degrees of success. I just look around and I just like,
That stinks.
I just kind of wave in front of my face a little bit.
All right.
11.
Let's
11.
see. Wait, where is it at?
And then I need initiatives from everybody.
I'm trying to remember where it went.
Oh wait, that's not 11. That's technically 13 because I forgot to add the +2 because.
You're so right. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I'll change that right now.
Oh, okay, cool. Max initiative. God, I'm rolling hot tonight.
You did it.
Oh, you did it.
I also got 13.
Oh my god, that's technically a lot of 13s.
We all have 13. Holy shit!
So you guys get to choose what order you guys want to go in.
I would
Outside
lo-
of- Go ahead.
I was gonna say I would love to go in there and get everybody's attention while you just
Yep.
to try and soak up.
Yeah, I'd be happy
Yep,
to
I
do
will.
that first.
All of you rolled hot.
Yeah, we did.
Cool. So, Connor, do you want initiative before me, or should I take it middle?
You can take it in the middle if you want.
Cool.
All right, so it's gonna be it's gonna be Lupus, Holt, and then Nazgob.
Yes. No, Nazgob, Holt, and then
Lupus, got
Lupus.
it.
Yes.
Okay. Nazgob, you are up.
I will do my 5. Oh, look at all these delicious targets. I will brace, and then I will semi-auto. Actually, hang on.
And then you also see, just real quick, further
Yeah.
to the east, more individuals behind barricades as well. Through the hallways.
I sure do. Oh, no, I don't want to waste a grenade here. I've only got 3 left. Full auto at... That'd be... Hang on. Half would be -10. Oh, actually... Yeah, they're at half range. So if I was to go full auto as a half, that would be a -10 to ballistics, but I'm at half range. So that would
Plus
be
10.
plus, but then they're behind cover, so it's another -10.
Yep. And then
So that
did you
just put me
brace?
in- I did brace.
All right. Yeah.
So that just
Total
put me
minus-
out of my total
Yep.
-10.
Correct.
Do I technically have cover being in the doorway? I'm just curious.
Yeah, you
If
do have
not-
cover, so they will be inferring a -10. But since you're in cover, you don't have the -10 additionally to shoot.
Right. You know what? Sure. Let's give it a go.
Whoa, Bosco, what are you
minus-
doing?
-10. 1 degree of success. Oh, okay, that's fine.
He's in the
It's
way.
full
want-
auto, so it's still technically 1 hit and 1 additional hit.
That's correct. So I guess could I do 1 here and then 1 here since it's a 1 square difference? I can't remember how this works.
Yeah. You could choose 1 and then 1. Absolutely.
Okay.
They did
So-
get attempt to dodge. They didn't
Did
see
they-
you before initiative started, so they don't get their reactions. Never mind, they don't get the dodge.
I was about to say. Okay, so damage, 2-shot, submit. So 14 and 8, pin 2.
14 and 8, pin 2.
Daga, daga, daga. Show me some Daka, chat.
That brings him down.
Let's go.
Nice.
Second shot. Oh, that was 8 damage.
Yeah, it was
8 damage is just not enough to bring him down, but they look like they're on death's door.
Neat. That will be full turn for me.
Okay. Next up, do you want to use a 5-foot step or no?
I already did to walk through the door.
Right, you're absolutely right. Next up is Holt.
All right. Let's aim and fire at the healthiest boy over here.
I'm gonna do a quick piss.
Quick piss!
Oh shit.
Quick.
All right, time it.
It's a quick piece.
The famous guys
All
in
right.
Snaz gun.
4 degrees of success.
4 degrees of success. Sorry, which one were you shooting?
The healthiest one right here.
Between the two? Got it. They
Yep.
do get attempt dodge because they did see you before initiative started because you dove out.
Okay.
However, 100 doesn't do it, so that you hit.
God damn.
9, 4, pen 1, felling 4.
9, 1. Oh, yeah, my god. You're very dead. How do you bring him low?
I see him try to duck, and I aim where he's going, and he leans his chest directly into the bullet, taking out the whole entire cavity, leaving a giant exit wound.
As the last shot punctures through, bringing him low. All
I
right,
will
is that
stand
turn?
my ground.
Stand your ground. You got it. Next up is Lupus.
Okay. I will take my 5-foot step right here. And then I might just have to do this. Two, three, 4. Yeah, I might go ahead and get right next to Holt here. Actually, is this railing that you talked about earlier, is that about like waist height?
It is, but it doesn't provide any cover.
Would it hinder me if I try to vault over it?
Sorry, which railing are you talking about?
These ones right here.
It would not hinder you. It doesn't hinder you at all.
Right.
However, the ground between where they are standing and where you are is about 50 feet downward.
All right. I will just round this corner. I'll stay up here. I'll aim at one of the ones that have their backs turned to us.
You got it.
Uh,
You're shooting through one thing of cover, so it's just a -10.
-10. All right. Will do. That's a degree of success.
Degree of success. Okay.
Or...
That is...
Jesus.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that takes him down. They don't have a reaction yet.
14 pen 7 splat.
As how do you shoot these guys in the back?
These worthless traitors don't even deserve to look him in the eye as they fall before him. He just takes a moment, shoots him in the back.
All right.
And just stares down the rest of these 2 traitor guardsmen, I'm assuming, or cultists.
They seem to be cultists, yeah. All right. With that in mind, that is Lupus's turn. Is now Jerichus. Bosco. Bosco.
There he goes.
There he
I
is.
need to get out in the hallway. I'm just trying to move, and then... Well, there's one motherfucker left, and I'm gonna crush him.
Actually, a few
Oh,
motherfuckers.
there's 2.
There's even more than
I
that.
only see
Look
one.
Further
There's
east.
that, and then that.
I can't see that far, so I'm gonna hit the motherfucker I can see.
You should be able to see that far. You can also see further east, I think.
I'm about to say, like right there.
I'm gonna
And a
crush
whole bunch of dudes over here.
I'm just gonna hit the one that I saw, because it's right in
Yes.
front of me, and it's easy. And surely it will not be a 90! Yes!
That's good.
That's
Holy
it?
fuck.
That's way better. 5 degrees. Not that it matters, but now I'm gonna crush his skull.
Don't do that. I bruise like a grape.
Oh. Yeah, don't mind. The damage is going to be, I should have done that the first time, 6 damage.
Very nice.
6 damage. All right. This guy was at 1 health from Nazcob's second shot.
Yeah.
As you pop this guy's head, I assume.
Yep.
All right. Is that turn?
Yeah, and Jerichus will put a hand on the wall because he's not in a good spot, and he will just try to keep his balance.
And now that he's run directly in front of the firing line, the enemies will get to go.
Firing line.
Oh no.
The one over here.
Oh no.
Oh, I can't see them. I'm sorry.
They are pretty far away.
As this one bites the pin and throws a grenade towards this group.
This one up here is doing that?
Yep.
Okay.
That is actually a miss. I need to see where it scatters. As that is both Jerichus and Lupus. I need dodges to interact with the grenade or avoid the grenade.
Can I interact with them by doing an agility test, like to get them out of the way?
Sure. Yeah, it would still be a dodge to see if your reaction
Or
time
dodge.
is fast.
Sorry. Yeah.
Oh.
It's worth a shot.
I'll fate point this.
Oh nope. Sorry, guys.
Also, nope.
Oh!
Everybody fail.
I might fate point that again.
You got it.
I would if I could.
Can I offer him a fate point?
Oh my.
If he only if he's out.
I've been out, man.
All right, I have 2 fate points left. Both of you use them.
Go for it.
Oh, all right.
All right, I'll roll it again.
Thrice more into the breach.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Wow.
It was meant to be.
This is.
And there it is.
All right.
Zen, I'd like to point out, I've done campaigns where I haven't taken this much corruption. I've done it in a night.
I don't know, skill issue. Toughness of both of you.
Great.
This is why I wanted to take point.
You did take point. They just threw.
I know, and then you got
point.
in front of me, and then you got in front of me.
In front.
let's
We
see.
were being fired at.
I literally couldn't see anybody till I stepped out of the door. It saw
right.
one dude.
Toughness.
You said toughness?
It's 3 degrees of failure.
3 degrees.
I pass! Fuck you, Zan! Let's go!
Whoa.
Oh, sorry. This was done at a -10, so you.
No! God!
All right. As you begin to feel this effervescent feeling of euphoria scatter through your body as you breathe in deeply, and Lupus, you notice this grenade is fused with a strange cocktail of chemicals, the largest being a forbidden substance mined from the very warp itself, known simply as warp dust.
Oh god, it's warp cocaine.
All right, and with that, let's see.
Corruption!
These two will fire towards Jerichus.
Oh,
Why?
Sorry, these 3.
oh, right. Nothing happens yet.
No, shoot at the green one. Yeah.
First one will miss. Second one will hit.
God. Well, I can't dodge.
They can't shoot me if you're in front of me, Bosco.
Well, then get in front of me, you
I
big
can't.
goof.
That is 9 damage, pen 0. Your DR is
all right, that's
7.
You said it was 9 pin 0 though, so that's
Your DR is 7, I think.
yeah, it's 7, so I get 2 off of that.
The-
Do we heal?
Not unless you went somewhere to heal.
Great. Okay.
The second shot, that's just barely a miss.
Okay.
And with that, it is top of round 2 with Nazgob.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Get the
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What is your willpower, Jerichus?
70.
70? Go ahead and give me a willpower test.
Oh, great.
There we go.
3 degrees of success.
3 degrees of success. Okay. While you're under the effects of this drug, you actually do not get any. It's spelling all unless you make a willpower.
Okay.
So you don't get your toughness bonus to damage resistance.
Ooh.
So do I get it because I just made the willpower?
You got it. You got it because you passed. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Got it. But I thought I threw this drug up. Am I still considered under the effects of it?
You still failed.
You failed.
Oh, no,
it,
you
right?
passed.
Failed the guy.
You
No, I
passed. I'm sorry.
passed.
I thought you failed with 0 degrees. I'm so sorry.
No.
I'm the
Ignore
one.
all of that. You're good. It's just Lupus experiencing this.
Okay, got it.
All right. With that, it is Nazgob's turn.
Do I know for a fact that they have to barf something up in order to not be under the effect of this?
Everyone would know they have to take a full action to try and purge their system.
You saw Jerichus forcibly throw up.
Okay, well, I can't do a free 5 and get inside because I assume I can't occupy the same space as someone.
You can move diagonally for free.
Yeah, the doorway is
That's-
2 spaces wide.
It's true, but I also want to punch you in the gut to help you purge the Is that
Amazing.
is that something you would accept? Like above game as a player, would you accept that?
Lupus would see you like walking up, cracking your knuckles. I just killed him.
Sorry, boss. Sorry, Yumi, boss. I'm gonna punch him.
As Lupus, you get flashbacks of Nazgob slapping you in the shoulder too hard, too many times in your office, as his hand slowly winds up to smack you once more.
In
How
the
much
solar
damage-
plexus.
How much damage are you willing to give out and or receive, both of you?
And, as a player, that's good, Connor. That's gonna be entirely up to you how much you want to take.
I can take 2 damage, probably.
Two for-
Hey, that's plus 20.
Yep. I punched him. It's just like from Rocco, Zeno, and Phil. It's like, I don't know, punch him.
Nazgob, this will be 2 half actions to move and to do this, though.
I know, but at least I'll be in front of everyone. Actually, no, I need to be here to be in front of everyone and start soaking Laz fire.
There you go. All right.
Do I need to actually make an attack or to just automatically punch him?
I'm just letting you just hit him.
Excellent.
You've got proficiency hit Lupus. Don't worry about it. Next up is Holt.
Proficiency
Proficiency
pain.
hit Lupus. No, better, I guess proficiency Lupus. People can ask questions.
Yeah. Is Holt, your turn.
All right. All right, I'm gonna scoot over 5 so I don't hit Nazgob, and I just roll my eyes at the fucking circus that's happening on the left of me. Take aim and fire at this guy.
No one can see your eyes, but they are rolling.
I have no eyes, and I must fucking roll them.
I'm rolling.
Oh,
my
God.
eye socket.
My 3 servo tripod eyes just go. Ugh.
They all rotate
All the
position
rolling
once.
unison.
All right, here I go.
Oh, my
Oh.
goodness.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, that is unfortunately just a miss.
Fucker. All right.
All right. That was an aim and shoot.
Yep.
All right. Next up is Lupus. You have a plus 20 to your next cough check if you want to take the full action to cough.
I vomit.
All right.
There you go.
You get plus 20 thanks to Nazgob's pain.
I don't think I'd be able to focus on shooting after that.
Oh, man,
I'm gonna throw up.
I was about to say it's just Lupus the doorway. I threw up.
Nazgob minored. Did a stint as a pain boy for a short time.
So this is a toughness.
Yep.
I'm channeling
20.
core tag. You have to understand.
That's a success. Okay.
All right.
Let's
It's a
go.
full action,
Oh,
but you
thank
get it
God.
out of your system.
You fucking needed that 20.
You
You
can still
did.
take a free 5-foot step or 1 square step if you wish.
Excuse me.
I'll just sort of crawl to the barrier.
All right.
Fine.
Next
Veins bulging in my forehead.
up is Jerichus.
I want to crush the one over here. First of all, I want to move.
I want to
get out of this
crush.
fucking. I want to go over here, and I'm gonna crush. I'm gonna crush him.
Crush.
I don't want to be shot no more. Well, let's go ahead and go to the side corner. Prepare you if you find yourself. Here we go.
Maximum
11 damage to that
Whoa.
motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. We're back.
How do you crush them?
Fucking every head is popping. It's just
All right.
pop, pop, pop. It's like fucking
As
Rice
you reach
Krispies
to
up
the
in this
warp-
motherfucker.
And
I have a
decapitate them, crushing their skull. Yeah, what's up?
I have a sound effect for this if you'll allow me.
Go for it.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yep.
That was
Yeah, that's
crunchy.
that's satisfying.
Oh.
Crunchy
All
yet
right.
satisfying.
People think that's duct tape. No, that's just the twist of a water bottle.
Ooh.
I
Yep.
see. That
That's
makes
why
sense.
I actually thought it was a water bottle.
With that was a full action, Jerichus?
It was move and it was a half action to Psychonic.
You could have taken a 5-foot step if you want to take a different half action.
Oh, yes. I would like to move further out of the fucking way and get to Lupus. I'll just move there.
You got it. All right. Next up is the enemies.
Shoot me, you gits.
Actually, I have a question. Is readying a half action in this? If you wanted to ready something?
It depends on what action you're ready.
So if I were to stand here, would I be able to ready a ability to throw a grenade back at somebody using my sonic abilities? I have the ability.
That would unfortunately just
I
be a
can-
reaction.
Okay, never mind then.
All right.
I'll just go there then.
So real quick, we're going to shoot towards Nazgob.
Good,
Uh-oh.
finally.
All of these hit.
Okay, I will attempt to dodge one.
All right. Yeah, go ahead.
Nope, that's fine.
Oh,
I just
damn.
stand there and take it. I don't care.
First one is 10 damage, pin 0.
That does not even come close to getting through my resistance.
Your resistance is total.
My resistance total is 5 for armor and then 8 for toughness.
So 13. This is over half, so I will need a toughness for this roll at least.
Okay. Nope, I'm good.
All right, you're good. No damage. The next one is 7 damage, which is still over half, so I need a toughness.
Nope, I'm good.
All right. The next one is that is 7 again, so I need a toughness.
Okay. Come on. Nope. Up. All right, I'll take one.
All right, 1 damage. The next one is 9, so I need a toughness.
Wait, where's the other one coming from? I only saw
They're
3.
they're semi-autoing.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's all good. Yeah,
I'm good.
you're good. And the last one is 5, so it's literally nothing. You don't even need a toughness for that.
Yep.
All right. As
Ow.
Holt, you feel the ground shaking through your tremor sense as Nazgob, you see to the north what looks like a massive multicolor painted Ogren begin to make their way running from the north to the south.
Oh no.
Oh God!
Oh
Technicolor
God!
boy.
All right.
Oh, I can see him. I
Yeah.
can see him through the fog of war. That's frightening.
Yep.
Oh Jesus!
As we get to the top of round 3 with Nazgob.
Cheese and crackers. I could see him though, right?
Jiminy
you can see-
Cricket.
You can see him on the map. You can see him.
Okie dokie. So that's
There's a window there, but yeah.
I will do my 5 foot. Should have fought. That is not half. Half 25, 12, 13. Oh, I'm so close. Oh. I have to brace though if I actually want to hit him. So I will half action brace. I will half action I will semi-auto. Just I actually want to be able to hit him. So that'll be 5 ammo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And real quick,
Yes.
Nazgob, as you're aiming narratively with your gun to shoot over there, you do see this Ogren is holding what looks like a heavily ruined and modified heavy stubber gun.
Oh, I can't use it. It's tainted. Oh, Angie. I'm so angry. What a waste of good DACA. I might be able to salvage it. Who knows? Attack. No modifiers. 3 degrees of success.
Oh my god, just roll under
degrees.
20.
Right in the leg. Yeah,
It's
roll
just
under
that
20.
easy.
They also get attempt to dodge. Their dodge is very bad. They do not
Okay.
dodge.
Okay, so that's 2 attacks technically.
That is
For
2 attacks.
semi-
Yep.
Okay. 2 attacks. Oh, 14 and then 7 pin 2. Give me some DACA, chat.
7 pin 2. The 14 does do some damage. This thing has seemingly a lot of health.
Yep.
However, the 7 is completely absorbed.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Fun boy. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here braced. I guess we're gonna be out of line of sight for most of the things in the hallway then. So I don't know. We can focus that thing down.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to wait for you to plug the entryways before we do anything.
All
Well,
right.
I mean, we've all got line of sight to the big boy.
That's true.
Next up is Holt.
Perfect. Aim and shoot.
Aim and shoot,
Does he have any cover?
Do a shoot.
Do your line again. You're firing over this piece of cover and around this corner, so that's a total of minus 20.
What if I 5-foot step here?
Draw the line again. Then yeah, just around the cover. If you
So
can
it'd be
still
a
see
flat
it.
roll, right?
Flat roll? No,
Maybe-
no, I get a plus 10.
Yeah, it should be a minus 10 for firing around the corner.
But I would still get a plus 10 because I'm aiming.
Yep. mhm.
Right. So a flat roll.
Yep.
You're correct.
No. I get an extra plus 10 to ballistics because of that, so it's actually a plus 20
Oh, an
minus
extra.
10.
Gotcha.
Yeah, correct. So it's a total of plus 10.
Oh!
1 degree of success.
They already used their reaction. That's a hit.
Woo, there it is.
God
10, 12, pen 1 with 4
God
felling.
dang.
4 fouling is quite a bit, as they do take a decent bit of damage, but they're still very healthy.
That's turn.
All right. Next up is Jerichus.
Yeah, I don't want them to go anywhere, so we're gonna hit them with a telekinetic crush.
You got it.
So we're gonna see if this hits first. This one's the one I
Jerichus,
need
crush
to
his
hit.
skull.
Just barely. Let's go. I'll take
Oh
it.
my god.
Yeah. So that's 5 damage,
5 damage.
and then we're gonna restrain him. So it's gonna be willpower versus strength for them.
Oh, their willpower is not great. Yeah, it's a fail.
No. It's my willpower versus their strength.
Oh, it's competitive. Got it.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. All right.
Well, you got to beat 4 degrees of failure. Good luck.
2 degrees
good.
of success.
Jerichus
Okay.
audited his taxes.
Yeah. So he's restrained. He's not going anywhere, and people I think have a plus 10 to hit him.
Yep.
All right.
So light his ass up.
Is that turn?
that'll be
Do you wanna
turn.
take a 5 foot? Or-
That's a good question. Do I want a 5 foot? Actually, I'll just move over here.
that you'd have
That's
to.
a pit.
That'd be a half
That's
action.
a 50-foot pit.
I'm gonna stay where I am, and I'm just
Okay.
gonna be right there.
You got it. All right. As the enemies go,
What you got, Chief?
the big guy is going to fire towards just the grouping around this area.
Wait, you can do an indirect shot?
You guys are able to fire at him, so he's able to fire at you.
I'm supposed to go after
we moved.
Zito, aren't I?
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, did I skip Lupus? I'm so sorry. Go ahead and
Yeah,
go.
you skipped Lupus.
Lupus is before me.
All right. I will simply aim and shoot with my hotshot las pistol at the Ogren.
You got it.
And I believe I am shooting through cover, so.
Mhm.
This will be a straight roll for me, I believe.
Correct. Yep.
Skadoosh! That's 3 degrees of success.
All right, that's a hit.
Just roll under 20.
Just roll under 20. Just that easy.
That is 15 pen 7.
Oh, pen 7.
Fucking hell!
Good damage. He's looking pretty beat up.
Oh my god, he's still not down. All right.
He's stuck though.
I will make your funny 5-foot step, and then I will end my turn.
Okay. As he
Shoot
will
me, Zan.
attempt, the big guy will attempt to shoot this grouping over here.
Do we get cover saves?
You do. It's no. The cover is minuses for there to hit, just like it is.
Oh, that's
for
right.
you guys.
That's right. Sorry.
You're all good.
It's midnight. My brain is starting to fall apart.
It is 2 hits. One against Jerichus, one against Nazgob.
Ha! Do me first.
And he dodges if you want to take dodges.
Oh, that is fair. That is fair.
It's a heavy cover, so it's gonna hurt.
Shoo! Nope.
Ooh. Hey!
All right, Jerichus, you dodge.
There we go.
As Nazgob.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that is 13 pen 5.
Okay,
Let's
so
go.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's 5 damage.
5 damage.
5. Okay, I'm good.
Goddamn.
As you see these cultists begin to run forward.
I got 19 wounds. I could take a couple of those.
I'm the tiniest person here, and I
As-
also have pretty good wound.
Nazgob, Holt, you feel it. Nazgob, you hear and see it. Another large Ogren, this one with a
Oh,
melee weapon,
fuck.
running down this hallway.
Oh, fuck me!
Excellent.
All right. And with that, it is top round 4 with Nazgob.
Excuse me. Tell you what, I want to get... So, is half range going to be rounded up or down? So, it's 25. Would you round it to 13 for half or 12?
Is rounded down.
So,
12.
12. Ah, dip. Okay, hang on. I might not do that.
There's also a guy lower that might be closer.
Well, I'm more concerned about Big Boy coming out over here.
Because big guy with the melee weapon is not restrained currently.
Yeah. But if he's restrained, he could still... Oh yeah, he was still able to shoot despite being restrained, correct?
Correct. He had penalties though.
Yeah, well, I'll be in half. I am still braced.
You got it?
So... Attack plus... Oh, full auto. Let me do my ammo. There. So... Attack with a plus 10 modifier?
Yep.
2 degrees of success. God, I almost want to fish for something better. If that's even possible.
Yeah, you can reroll anything. He doesn't have to be.
Oh, guys, would you? What do you think? I could fish for more hits.
You're spending a fate point on a hit.
Yeah, I think you should save it for a miss.
Save it for a miss.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know it's tempting, but don't
They do get
tempt
to
things.
attempt to dodge.
We're
They do
running
not
low on
dodge.
hit points, and we're also getting a little bit fucked here.
That's fair. You dodge?
He did not dodge. No, you failed.
Oh, okay, I wasn't sure. So that's it's still 3 attacks, so it's still something. Chat, show me the Tolka! 9, 9, and 14 pin 2.
Wow. Okay. That is a huge amount of damage. They're still up as they have a lot of wounds, but you do a lot of damage to this guy.
Holy shit.
Right.
All right.
Yeah, that was my full, so yep.
Next up is Holt.
Oh, thank God, Nazgob's not in my line of sight.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's all right. I only get a minus 10, but because of Jerichus, I get a plus 20 to this shot.
That's correct.
Cool.
I got you, fam.
Let's
I'm here.
go. Woo! 7 degrees of success.
Oh my god. I mean, oh my emperor.
Oh God, Emperor.
5-5, pen 1, felling 4.
Oh my gosh. Okay. With the damage taken, Holt, how do you want to bring him low?
Let's go.
I see Jerichus using his psychic abilities to hold this guy in place. The guy is probably like letting out a scream of like, oh god, there's Slanesh. He's probably letting out a scream of ecstasy, so I shoot him in the open mouth.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, and his whole fucking cranium gets shot out the side. Alrighty, with that, as he gets popped like a balloon, I'm fucking moving my ass over 5 feet, and that's turn.
You got it. Next up is Lupus. Did not forget you this time.
All right. I will 5-foot step. Can I shoot over my allies?
Yeah, you can shoot over and around. It's considered they're moving around as well, so.
Okay. I will
Hit the deck.
move directly behind Nazgob, and I will, with my 5-foot step, I will aim and shoot at the Ogren.
All right.
That's 3 degrees of success.
Hey.
3 degrees. That's a hit. They already used their reaction.
10 damage, pen 7.
Oh my god, pen 7. Yeah. Good damage. They're still up, but really good damage.
Okay, that's all I got.
All right. Next up is Jerichus.
Okay. Well,
You gonna make the tactical SWAT line.
Yeah, totally. I am gonna have to move though because I can't see the other Agroon. So we're gonna go here. He's right here. Yeah.
That's correct.
I'm gonna try to crush him because I need to hold him right the fuck there. So don't go
Got it.
anywhere. We'll be right back after
back.
this commercial break.
After these
rolling
messages, we'll be
We'll
right
be
back.
right back.
It was creepy when they swapped heads.
Yeah, it was. 10 damage because I rolled a fucking 1.
You rolled a 1.
About time.
It's about we're fucking back, ladies and gentlemen. And then we're gonna go willpower against his toughness to try to hold him.
All right.
Toughness or strength?
Sorry, strength. I fucking damn it.
If they rolled a 95 on their will, you're
Let's
good.
go!
Oh, shit.
Whoa. I'll take it. I'll fucking fail upwards just like
As this guy
always.
looks like they're on their last legs. However, it
Fucker.
is their turn.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
They
All
can't move though.
As Nazgob,
Huh?
you see this orc. pull
Orc?
Out of, or this orc, I'm sorry.
Orc?
You see this
What?
Ogren.
Yeah.
This Ogren, I'm so sorry. This Ogren pull out a
Orcs.
funny rock.
Oh, no.
Okay.
And you see
Friendly
something
rock.
ticking on it as they throw it. Oh no!
How far does it go?
I am rolling to see if they hit. They do not. It lands right here and explodes in a massive amount of shrapnel.
Oh, shit.
No.
oh god.
Not enough to hit any of you.
Oh.
Yeah.
As the cultists will run past them,
Stupid bombs.
and they will try to fire towards you, Nazgob.
Okay.
One hit each. Both hit.
Did I already dodge?
You have not used your reaction now.
Okay. Matrix. Nope. I got to roll under a 15, so it's usually not going to happen.
That's fair. You always will try, you know.
Yeah.
All right. First hit is a 10. Pen 0. So just toughness.
8, 13. So
Yeah, so it's just toughness. Yep.
Ow.
One damage. Second shot is the lowest 5, so that's nothing.
Yep.
All right, that is their turn. It's now top of round 5 with Nazgob.
All right. I think this is time. Hang on a minute.
is
Strength
screaming
5.
outside
I
my door.
think I could just do it. Or sorry, this is important. All these squares make a circle. Oh, that's technically blast 1, correct, Zan?
That's plus 1. That's correct.
It looks like you're clipping
Yeah.
2 of them at least.
It does
You're
hit
hitting 2 of
It does
them.
hit
You're
2 of
100%
them.
hitting 2 of them.
Yep. All right. I've only got 3 left, but this is definitely worth one of them. I'm gonna drop one of my plasma stick bombs.
All right, plasma grenade going out.
All right. So it's just regular ballistics.
This is a yes. This is ballistics.
No modifiers, correct?
This is because you're technically throwing it at this target. I'll give
Yeah.
you a plus 20.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
They're restrained.
oh, right.
Fair enough. No, I'm fate pointing that. Nope. That was way too terrible. Where are my fate points? There we are. Let's try that again. There we go.
There we
There's
go.
a
There
degree
you
of
go.
success.
That's all you need. Oh my god, I rolled 100 for this one's dodge.
God damn.
Oh.
All right, well,
God,
that's
it's coming
not
around.
happening. All right, go ahead and give me damage, as this one can't. The Ogren cannot dodge because it's
So,
restrained.
do I make 2 attacks, 1 for each one?
You just roll 1 big damage, it does them to both.
Oh, it does them to both. Okay. Hey, that's 16 pen 6.
God
As
damn.
you- Within a blue blast of atomizing plasma, you see 2 of these guys get completely erased, turned to ash.
I like these stick bombs right here.
All right, is that Nazgul's go?
Almost. So, is that's a half, isn't it?
That was a half action. Yep.
I if I move, I unbrace. So, well, if I
You still
if
take
I
a 5.
move-
You can take a 5-foot step
Yeah,
with that
I take 5.
embracing.
All right, I will take my 5 because I just
Got
want to get closer. The closer I get, the more accurate I become.
It also would have been a half action to pull out the grenade, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
Unless you have quick draw.
I do
All
have
right.
quick draw.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Okay.
Next up is Holt.
Scoot over here and aim and fire.
Kerblowy, no cover for them.
Three degrees of success.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh, into the head. That is just barely a failure on their dodge. They do not dodge.
9-7, pen 1, felling 4.
As you bring them low. All right, is that turn?
Yeah, that's turn.
Splat these
All
damn
right.
cultists.
Next up is the let's see, that was Lupus. It's now Lupus.
It's now Lupus. All right.
Lupus.
All right. I'm going to aim and shoot. Aim
Bang.
and shoot,
Got it.
man. At the one remaining that I could see, at least.
Mhm.
Oh, that's a failure, unfortunately.
That's a failure.
That's
okay.
all I got.
All right, next up is Jerichus. Bosco?
Bosco.
I'm gonna pop this boy.
Thank you.
Okay.
Jerichus is huffing space vent right now.
Well, that's another big time damage. That's gonna be 10 more to that motherfucker.
10 damage is exactly what you need.
Let's
As
go.
Popping
you
heads like zits.
bring them low as the final cultist is brought to ruin in front of you. The vault now empty of all of its combatants. You find yourself alone on Pal Primus at a place that doesn't officially exist. What you will find beyond and ahead of you is yet to be determined, a mystery for you to find. But for tonight, that is where we're going to call it.
Let's
Oh,
God.
Wow.
All right. Well,
This
that
episode
we
had
got fucked up. a little
everything.
bit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it did.
We had deals being made. We had subterfuge, combat, grenades going off, people doing drugs.
A great time.
It's a good time.
Yeah.
Oh, but
Today is a good day.
I hope you are as excited as we are for the next episode of Fool's Gelt, which is happening next week. That's right. We are
Yeah!
fast-tracking the next
Doubleheader.
episode
Oh.
just to make sure that we get our schedule back on schedule. So we'll see you this time next week for another episode of Fool's Gelt as we continue walking through the Navigator's Vault. But before we can get around to any of that, let's go around the horn and de-introduce our players, starting with Gaijin Goomba.
Oh, you all know who I am and what I do. New Orky video on the 11th box. New new cultural analysis video going to be a Witch Ninja on Ninja Hideaway for Mario Kart 8. Gonna be a lot of Far Far West and finishing up Funny Rat Dog game. I am sorry to be that guy. Can I go ahead and dip? Because it's like super
Yes,
fucking
go
late.
ahead,
I've been
go
up since
ahead.
Yeah, go to
5
bed.
and sick.
All right.
Go to
That's
bed, you
guys.
absolutely fine. Good.
I love you. I
Take
love
care,
you,
guys.
Chad. Thank you for your
Bye,
bits and subs.
Jin.
Appreciate it.
Bye, Gaijin.
Goodbye, Jin.
Who was that?
I don't know.
Who the fuck
I
was
don't
that?
know.
You know who I do know? Edward Bosco.
What the fuck are you doing with this order? Hi, you can find me
Switch it
at
up.
EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. You can also find me at twitch.tv/EdwardBosco, where tomorrow will hopefully be some Baldur's Gate with the crew. Monday's a doubleheader with Yakuza on Connor's channel, followed by Star Wars Souls on Zan's channel. Then we have another doubleheader of Vecna on Connor's channel, followed by some Halo Wars with Heartsy. Wednesday will be Unexpectables. Thursday is more Castlevania on Throwback Thursday. Friday is wrestling, and then we, as Connor mentioned, will be back here in just a week's time for some more Fool's Gelt. Double your pleasure, double your fun, and I'm done.
Literally.
Nice, good rhyme.
Literally double your pleasure as well.
Correct, yes.
Thank you, Zito.
Speaking of which, Zito, ladies and gentlemen. Where can they find you? What
Hello.
are you up to?
You find me over at twitch.tv/Zito. Now that I'm back in the saddle and finally Matilda's teeth are somewhat fixed, I can actually dedicate some more time to things like finishing up comms and Bargain Barrel. I have a few games to show off for said Bargain Barrel. If you've never heard of these games before, stop on by. I will be doing these either Monday or Tuesday. Tuesday I might actually be playing video games with other people, but I think it's I have to double check that. But Bargain Barrel will most likely be on Monday. We got Beast Breaker, Die in the Dungeon, Forbidden Solitaire, Friends OS, Fright Train, Gamble with Your Friends, Gambonanza, Monster Crown, and Stone Machia. I know there's no time for me to explain any of these games to you. That's why you should come to my stream on Monday and find out what any of these I told you are. Also, Far Far West, I'll be most likely playing that with friends too.
Oh,
'cause
hell yeah.
Cowboys, yeah.
Yippee! I just started playing that last night. Very fun.
Yeah. All right. Up next, we've got Xanalis Grim.
Oh, that's me. I already showed at the beginning of the session, but if you want to know what I'm up to when I'm up to it, you can check my Blue Sky Instagram where I post everything I do. Aside from that, if no one's told you I love you today, allow me to be the first. I love you very much. Thank you for spending your time with us. That's me.
Alrighty. And I suppose that just leaves me. And they can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. I stream every day except Wednesday and Saturday. And you can find all of my TTRPG / role-playing content over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls or patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls, where I'm sort of starting to rework the way the Patreon works. All my VODs are going up same day as soon as I can get it up onto the YouTube. And so VODs will no longer be timed exclusives. The actual videos I put out will still be a week early for patrons, but yes. I'm also going to have some monthly goodies for my patrons as well. So if you want to find out more about that, head on over to my Discord or to my Patreon at patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. But that's about it for me. This episode of Fool's Gelt was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice! Die Hard Dice! Die Hard Dice!
That's right. Die Hard Dice is, as always, your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables, and you can save 10% when you shop online. As well, check out the Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration. Excuse me. The official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice. It comes with a free Sweet Dragon emblazoned dice bag, and if you bring it to us at a convention, we will sign it for you for free. That's right, we'll sign your sack. Any conventions such as Anime Detour 2027, which you can sign up for right now. Use code WARC27 and you can save when you register for Anime Detour. And we also couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you. And where do we leave off on these, Bosco?
I think Icy Baby, with me missing their bits, and I think it was like 100 bits, saying that it was the last of their birthday bits.
Icy Baby. Well, I see ICB.
ICB, yeah.
ICB, thank you for the 500 bits. Well, I'm new to bits, sharing some birthday cash with you guys. You're all entertaining on Fool's Gelt and the Unexpectables. Thank you for all the great entertainment over the years.
There's the one I missed. And then you can skip to the next one that they did, where they said that I missed that one.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Okay.
But thank you for reading that one.
Absolutely. Watch the other one not be on my list.
Yeah, that'd be great. I love Streamlabs.
There we go. ICB, thank you for the 100 bits. This is actually 600 bits. Bosco skipped my message during narration by Zan. Last, I can really spend on birthday funds. Ooh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Happy
thanks,
birthday
great.
again. You know, ICB, have a fate point.
Have a fate point, ICB.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
ICB, get one profit factor. Deathhawk Down, thank you for the 20 months. Howdy, y'all. Howdy yourself. Zen Lita, thank you for the 100 bits. Emperor, I threw up. OTB Blaze, Sapphire Melon, and IOBot, thank you for the combined raid with a party of 11. How's it going, everybody?
Hello.
Hello.
Pokey in my pocket, thank you for the 100 bits. Fan art channel. Oh, there might be something in the fan art channel.
Something for fan art.
Oh, there's two things.
Ooh.
Holy crap! You actually printed out that's the Nazgul bust. That's cool.
Oh,
Wow.
that's so cool.
And the Jerichus art.
I think I think that's what they were referring to. Hell yeah, awesome Jerichus art.
Printed and painted. Damn.
Up next, we've got Raw Sodium. Thank you for the 100 bits. What a crazy session tonight was. I physically stopped, looked up from the mini I'm painting, and pogged when Bosco rolled that one.
Hell yeah.
I had to get one.
Man, Bosco was earned one after all the bad.
I had to get one today. It'd be like that sometimes. You got to roll with it. So thank you.
It do be like that, though.
Yeah.
Bull Honkinator, thank you for the 335 bits. I guess I lost on my bet, but I still think Bosco's character will explode his head before the campaign is over.
What the fuck? Why are we so obsessed with this? In one game, it's body swap. In this one, they want me to explode.
Finally, we've got Lurker in the Wires. Thank you for the 100 bits. This episode of Fool's Gelt was brought to you by the letter H.
So he's got to give them gobs a good kicking and take it back before we come back to watch next weekend.
It's true.
That's true. That's very true. And with that, that is all we've got for you for this evening. But again, we will be back next week, not the week after, next week, for another exciting episode of Fool's Gelt.
Yahoo!
Yahoo!
Let's see where we
Sorry.
can...
Whoa!
Whoa!
I don't want to wake up my wife.
My wife.
Let's see where we can take this crazy party. I have someone we can raid.
Oh ho!
He's got 118 viewers, if nobody else has anybody.
I got no way.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, we can raid my very good friend Mike Feedback.
Mike feedback.
That's right. The them who inspired me to start streaming, honestly.
Oh, snap.
Cool.
So what do we...
Part of the distortion verse?
It's true. Mic distortion? I wonder.
Ooh.
But what should our raid message be?
I was just trying to figure that out.
Space vent.
Space vent.
Space vent.
Space vent.
Woo!
Space vent. Woo.
Every day we're out here doing space vents. Woo!
Space. Oh, space fent. I see.
Yep.
Vent. Yes.
No, space vent.
Fent.
Space
Sorry.
vent.
You know
I
what?
also like,
Do 'em-
I also like this
you know
was
what? Do 'em
this was
both.
a wedding gift.
This
Oh,
is
yeah.
a wedding
My
gift.
wedding
This is a, this is a wedding gift. Is pretty good.
I like space vent.
All right, folks.
Don't start.
We're gonna send you off, but thank you so much for stopping by. Take care, rest well, and as
Bye,
always,
everybody.
have a goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Happy Scurvy Awareness Day.
Yeah.
Space vent.